Tentitans. Titans.
Alrighty,
Let's go.
everybody, and new people, to session 26 of Cosmo Eternum. Last session, we began in a troubling situation. After a battle between you all and members of the Ruby Cloven Courts, in a warehouse on the western side of the city of Thydonia. You guys saw that Valen had began to cough, a sickness overwhelming his body, his bones being broken, his body contorting into something else. You rushed back to the carriage, to the coachman that transported you here under the command of one Dragar Emerald. You quickly transported Valen to the Celestial Sanctum, a large temple, the Divine Council, in the middle of the city. Arriving inside, you brought him to Mother Katerina. You invoked the aid of the clerics in this temple to help him. You began, Yerk, you began praying to the statue of Lathander, but no voice came to you. As the temple began to shake, rumble, cracks began to appear, glass shattering, statues around the altars to the gods beginning to crack, blood beginning to pour from their eyes, screams of pain and agony from the basement. Valen, you found yourself in a dreamlike state, wandering around your home back in Erosia as a younger child. You encountered an individual who introduced herself as Nellie, a small ruby cobalt girl in a worse for wear, dirty, patchwork together pink dress, untied shoes, and a whimsical, childlike attitude. But you soon learned quickly that this was a front, as she began to show you a way of casting magic, a way of instant immolation of your enemies. Frightened and scared, you yelled at her, requesting her to leave your presence and to leave your home, in which she did. And as she left, you woke back up. Some other details that you saw within your dreamlike state we will keep private for now. But you awoke, finding yourself in front of clerics, tied, chained to a medical bed, and your friends looking down a new form of a ruby dragonborn. Conversation between you all trying to figure out what to do, you ended up settling on the idea of locking Valen up in anti-magic shackles, deciding that with the need for combat, to have him join you in your next expedition to the second warehouse, in which his chains were unleashed and more battle ensued between you and more Ruby soldiers. Through this fight, Yerk, you kind of got stuck in a room, constantly being combated by enemies, taking one down after the other, firing the rifle that you have found yourself with. You struggled to get to the rest of your party, as a few of them went unconscious. But ultimately, you guys were able to defeat the rest of the enemies. Ark, you were able to bind Valen back in his anti-magic shackles, preventing his magic from pursuing any further. Yerk, having incapacitated an enemy but kept them alive, went to go wake up the mastermind, this leader of this group. And as soon as his eyes opened, he disappeared. Now, during this time, you all were sitting there in the quiet extent of this room as you heard the front door open and you heard clapping as a voice rang out. Well done, well done. You guys did a really good job. But that could have gone bad. Aren't you glad that I'm here? As we begin this session, you all look towards the front door. You see this small ruby kobold. You notice the dirty pink dress that she's wearing. At one point was very nice, but is now patchworked, muddy, stained. The untied shoes lay her feet, the 2 small wings, barely enough for flight, a small stubby tail. You see a bow that is currently clipped to one of the scales on her head. 2 horns curl back and up, going from ruby to black. At this point, Valen, you would be unconscious, yes? I believe correctly.
I wasn't unconscious, but I was tired, and I just kind of put my head back in exhaustion.
So, as you all are standing in here, you see this girl standing here. And as the door swings open, you begin hearing something out from the outside of the city. The sound of shattering glass, screaming civilians, buildings crumbling, fires starting. As the door swings open in this late night air, you see blooming fire throughout the city. You look behind her and you see dead bodies in the streets. 1 dozen, 2 dozen. About 3 dozen bodies lay this long walkway. These alleyways in between these industrial buildings just lay rot with corpses. As this little girl is just staring at you with a big smile on her face. Well, aren't you gonna say hi?
I'm guessing the dinner with Dragar wasn't too good.
Oh, no, it did not. He quite upset my worse half. She looks over her shoulder, as you can probably tell.
And I guarantee that he'd be dead.
Oh, he has something similar, but I don't think it will last too long. And as she says this, you guys hear booming through the city. As you look up through the windows, you see massive chunks of deep forest green marble raining down on the city. One of the industrial buildings collapses next to you as a large chunk of spire slams into the ground. You recognize this as the same stone that made up the Emerald Estate. As you hear more civilians screaming and running. So,
What's going on out there?
Things didn't go so well. And I had to relieve some stress. And she kind of just tiptoes into the room and just starts looking at all the bodies around. Well, it looks like you made a mess of this place. Now, I've talked some things over with Dragar, and he has reluctantly decided to leave these warehouses under my possession. So, if it would do you as so kindly as to, well, leave my property. That would be much appreciated. These batting eyes at you. And at this
I'd love to.
at this point, Otis, you find yourself on the eastern side of this building, peering through a window on the back side of the dock, eyes wide and filled with terror, as the sounds of screaming civilians, stone raining down on the city. You can't tell what made the loud, roaring noise, but you can tell it's bad. What are you doing as you're just barely peeking over this window, looking at this group? These windows in front of you are shattered out, by the way. So you're just staring through open glass at this point.
I think at this point in time, I would be just staring at the amount of bodies, the blood everywhere, and just seeing these four figures just casually having a conversation, just kind of bewildered.
All right. Go ahead and roll a stealth check. See if you can stay out of attention while watching these events.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
First roll for you.
First roll of the campaign.
Yeah, I got disadvantage too, so let's get this.
Oof.
He's wearing scale mail.
Yeah. 10.
10.
Wow.
All right. What is all of your guys' passive perception?
14.
14.
My passive is
14
12.
also.
14. All right.
And 12 for Valen.
Well, for Valen. So you guys hear this as this moment of silence comes around as Nelly is just walking into the room towards you all. You hear a as Otis, you go to shift your weight as you shatter some glass underneath your foot. As all of your heads quickly
the
turn.
revolver at him.
Otis, if you would like to describe what they see, just your outward appearance as you are just barely peeking over this window.
So what they will see is just a small, tiny top half of my skull. Kind of. Let's see, what time of day is this? Is this closer to night or day?
It's nighttime. It's about 11 or so o'clock at night.
Gotcha. So you'd see probably like just a faint glow of kind of a yellowed skin from the moonlight, just kind of staring at you guys.
What do they see? Like your beard, any of your clothing, any like descriptive features, or more just kind of in the dark at this point?
Kind of still in the dark, just seeing kind of short, just peering over the edge. They might see a tinge of orange in my beard.
You all
Doing this one.
You see Nelly. She sniffs the air, tilts her head. Well, you don't need to just stay out there and watch. Come on in. We're having a party after all.
Otis kind of tucks behind the wall, thinks about it for a second, just kind of unsure about if he really wants to go in there, because he's not sure quite if these guys are good or not.
You hear a booming voice come from the small girl. That wasn't a question. That was a request. Now, show yourself. You hear this voice boom around the room as the lights in this warehouse grow dark. You see a glowing platinum light coming from her eyes.
Okay, you got me. I'll come out. And I'll just slowly start making my way through the window.
Alrighty. As you
Hope I'm not
do,
cutting
as you
myself.
come into the limelight, what do the party see that you're wearing, carrying?
They'll see that I am just the armor that I'm wearing is obviously chainmail, but it's been battered and worn. Looks like it's seen quite many battles. The weapon I'm carrying is quite a large hammer for such a small person. Just kind of strapped to my back just a little bit. And also, you also notice that his right arm looks awfully unusual, almost mechanical in nature.
You all would see a arm that looks very similar to an old companion you once had. You see a metallic arm, gears, pistons, a metallic prosthetic, and in the back of the hand, you see a small arcane core that is subset into the back of the hand. A robotic prosthetic. As you enter the room, you see the visage shift on this little girl from angry and demanding to the sweet and kind, whimsical. So, if we're all in agreement, I'd request that you leave me and, well, perhaps, go return to from whence you came. I'm sure your employer has a few not so nice words for you all. However, I will make the small request that, well, my new pet stay with me. And she motions towards Valen.
Unfortunately, he is under Dragar. I don't think Dragar would be too happy about...
Well, Dragar's already not happy, but as you can tell from the, well, more monstrous disposition, he's my property now.
Sorry, little girl, you are not taking him.
You guys assuming these are questions. You
Let's-
leave him here with me. I'll look after him. I'm sure I can take more than a fair care of him. You wouldn't want to see my upset side.
Then would it be more amicable for us, for one of us to go with you, with him?
I mean, if you all want to join as my pets, I'm sure I could see that done.
You guys go. It's fine.
I just need to have a few conversations with him.
And we will see him back.
In one way or another. But I'm sure there's better things to do than stand here and argue with me.
Not an argument, just worried about our friend.
Oh, well. For now, you can forget about him. But he will be okay. As
People
you hear
make-
another boom outside as another piece of the estate slams into the streets.
Unfortunately, he is not easily forgotten.
Seems like a you problem. Now leave.
No,
Yerk, head back.
no.
Yerk, now's not the time for this.
York points the gun at Ellie.
Ark is going to try and knock him out.
All right. Go ahead, roll competing Roll a strength check. Yurk, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Does he have to do disadvantage?
Nope.
Really?
Well, actually, you do have true sight, or sorry, foresight for a few more hours. So yeah, that would be at disadvantage.
What am I rolling?
Constitution saving throw. It's just a regular Constitution saving throw.
$24 for a Constitution saving throw.
All right, and Western.
Not enough.
Not enough. So as you go and try to punch Yurk in the back of the head, Yurk see it and you dodge just out of the way. Still hold, because at this point you would be about here. You dodge just out of the way as you see this girl just smiling as you point the gun.
Ark will have to go and grapple then.
All right, go ahead and roll competing strength checks.
All right, still disadvantage for you.
Can we just be friends?
This dumbass bird needs to be taught a lesson, unfortunately.
Dang, Ark's starting to sound like
14.
Luke.
14. Western?
16.
16. You immediately just grab him by the rear as you were just holding him tight with all of your strength.
Let me go.
At least some
We'll
of you
take
have
her
the
leave
mind
now.
to listen. She gives a
Nelly.
little curtsy and bows to you.
What did you
I'm
do
gonna-
with them? What did you do with their parents? The Arakok. The White Eagles. What did you do with them?
Oh, they made a good meal. And you see the eyes glow platinum. You see 2 more sets of eyes. 2 on the temples and 2 more rear as the smile just widens into this jagged maw. You see 2 more horns curl out from the back of her head.
Ark, how are you grappling me?
Full body, like full Nelson. Like your arms are behind you. You're not. Yeah, you're just pretty much struggling against an iron wall right now.
Yeah, this is a full plate, massive dude just gripping you. You can't escape.
Let me go, Ark.
Anybody else that is here, follow along.
Ark is just trying to slam his armor, but can't even get in good leverage to even do so.
Otis,
Let me
you
go.
awkwardly. What does it look like as you are heading through this place with this little girl just staring at you all?
I don't even think I want to know what happened here. As I just slowly start waddling in my
Back
with a
to-
big
back
heavy
to the
hammer,
wall.
my chainmail back to
She-
following you guys out.
She just a wide berth around and curling out the
Ark will,
edge of the room.
as he's going out, he'll go by Valen. Don't do anything too stupid. Come back to us if you can.
I'll just kind of, not side eye like in a negative way, but just kind of make eye contact and put my head back down because I'm beat.
Yep. And Ark will drag this fucking bird brain
yelling, screaming bird. And as you all make way into the city, you look up into the further extent of the sky above this darkened city. As the screams wail out, you guys begin to hear it. You guys look up towards the Emerald Estate, and you see in the sky about a 400 to 500 foot long dragon looming over the sky. 4 massive wings protruding out the back. 4 legs, long, sharp claws, the emerald scales glistening in the moonlight. You see a massive head about the size of a building. 4 horns curl out, massive frills, and you just see lightning crackling around. You see fire burning in a vortex around it, the wings. And you hear a voice bellow through the city. You will pay for what you've done, Ruby. I will find you. As you see one...
Ark is going to make sure to grab this bird's head and yank it towards the dragon. This is why we keep our emotions in check. Do you really want to go fighting against that?
As you say this, you see the large emerald dragon with a single hand grab the top of the airship spire that you had landed on and rip it off the building and chuck it down in your general direction. As you see about a 100-foot tall tower, about 40 feet at the base, just come rocketing towards the industrial district. As you guys see it coming just straight overhead, you see it pass over and slam through 10, 12, 15 buildings as it just collapses one side. As you see the dragon curl around and land back on the inside of the castle walls. As you hear screaming and shouting coming from the industrial district.
Fine, let me go. I'm not gonna go after her.
Or this one.
No. There's people might need help.
You guys do hear screaming. Workers. Everyone running, scattering. You see people stuck under rubble of buildings, crying out for help. You see Dragon's Guard on their large wyverns, rocketing around the city, doing their best to try to lift rubble off of civilians.
Did you let Yerk go already?
He's still holding on to you. He does not 100% trust you just yet. Yeah. And he's not done talking with you just yet.
I won't go after them. Let's just go save these people for now, then.
Right now, the way we can do that is by interacting with Rhaegar.
How? He's in the air.
For now.
You had seen that the dragon had landed back inside the walls of the castle. And you had seen the form shrink.
He has thrown his temper tantrum, but is now to talk. Do not say a word. Do not interject. Nothing.
I think it would be best for you. I would go help the sister who needs help. You seem more calm with this, and I'm not a good person to talk with Draegar anyways.
So,
fun. We'll do that.
As you guys are running, you guys see a figure running towards you. Kane, what is your reaction to what is going on currently as you're booking it through the city towards the sounds you had heard earlier as the city begins collapsing around you?
I look shocked, confused, and exhausted.
All right. As you're running through one of the buildings, the top of it collapses across the street over. You duck and slide, jump out of the way. As you slam in your shoulder into a group of people running towards you. Yerk, as a figure slams into you. Kane, what do they see as you bump into this Birdman running full force down the strip?
A guy with unmaintained beard, looks like he hasn't shaved in a minute. Unkempt hair, dirty clothing, fucked up, tired, baggy ass eyes, weapons on the back. I got a flask on my belt. Yeah.
Watch where you're going. Just go somewhere safe. And then Yerk proceeds. Did you let go Yerk already?
Yeah, he already did.
Okay, Yerk is proceeding to the screams.
Right. You run into a building. You see there's 4 or 5 workers. It looks like steel workers. They're currently crushed under what look like big pieces of machinery. Smithing pots. They're trying to lift the massive machinery off of their friend, but they are unable to as you run into the collapsed building.
Let me help you.
Come on, give us some help. We can't get it off
I-
on our own.
I'll give it my best.
But roll a strength check. Just a straight strength check.
2.
2.
You just
little
a
chicken
straight, Are
wings.
you sure? Oh, never mind.
Ark, Kane, and Otis, you see as this birdman is trying his best, but his little chicken legs can't lift any of the weight.
He just rubs his forehead.
I'm sorry
Hold
for.
on, Birdman. I'll come
Yeah.
help you.
Ark is heading towards Dragar.
I walk towards
You're heading towards Dragar or Yerk?
Ooh.
Dragar.
So he's up in the sky on that island.
He's going to find a way to get that way because he knows he's going to have to interact with him one way or another.
All right. So I'd say in this time you're looking for the carriage that was
that took us.
that
Yeah.
transported you. All right. Kane, Otis, and Yerk, go ahead and roll another strength check.
Scrawny chicken
Better
man.
10.
And Otis, the strength check is going to be at the top
13.
left of your character sheet. It's going to be just the straight roll.
13.
Oh, no modifier.
Your strength modifier, but it's just a D20 and just your strength.
Oh,
Actually, hold up. Actually.
nat 20.
Natural 20.
Wow.
12 for Yerk. Sorry. Yep.
12.
13 for Kane.
Dang. Otis, your second roll of the campaign, nat 20. Good luck.
Right?
I cursed
Yeah.
your dice.
No!
Dang.
As you run up,
He has back.
you guys are struggling to lift this as Otis just squats down, gets his arms under the massive melting pot as these workers help carry their friend as they begin running out of the building. As you guys
Nice.
leave the building, you see Ark just off in the distance running through the cities or through the streets. Ark, you run down an alleyway and you see the Dragonel carriage. You see the copper half dragon just sitting there, just smoking a cigar, just foot on the wall, just leaning. As you start running up, I'm guessing this was a successful mission then?
Very funny. You need to get to Dragar.
Yes, he knows. He has some words. Get the rest of your party. We're going to meet him.
They are unfortunately busy right now, so would it be fine if it's just me?
Nope, it's got to be the rest of you.
Well, currently one of our party members is under the Ruby Dragon.
Shit. Well, I'll take the rest of you. He starts hopping on the front side of the carriage. As you all round the corner following Ark, you see the carriage off in the distance as you run towards it. Kane, are you following, or Kane and Otis, are you following them?
I have no other
No.
choice. I just had to follow.
You're a strong little one.
Kane, you're following, or no?
Can I roll an investigation check to see if I can
Yeah.
notice anything about the thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
$50.
24, nat 20.
Yep. Yep, you see exactly in the hand of this Birdman. You see exactly what you're looking for. Oh,
Okay.
you got one? Bro, that's... Hell yeah.
It's not faded as such yet, but
That's great.
Yep.
Well, I see it, and so I wanna talk to Yerk.
all right. All right.
Where'd you get that?
What? What are you talking about?
The thing in your hand.
York looks at
That's
the
not
weapon.
yours.
It was passed down by my family. What do you mean?
Kane just thinks to himself, so that's the motherfucker that he was talking about.
Look, we don't have much time. Get in. I'll take whoever you want me to.
York quickly holsters his weapon.
Come if you wish. If not, stay behind.
Kane just follows.
All right. You all hop in the back of the carriage as it as you start rising into the sky, the sounds of the screams becoming fainter off in the distance as you all fly up. Valen, you were sitting there in the warehouse, tired, exhausted, laying on the ground. You see this small kobold make her way up to the to the walkway that you're standing on. She crouches down next to you and kind of looks over. She kind of lifts your head onto her lap and just begins petting your head. Oh, it looks like you've gone through so much. Looks like you're in pain. Let me help you. As you see her grab the shackles with one hand and just crush them. And just drops the broken pieces of chains. As you feel the magic come back to your body. You feel a sense of comfort. Peace. Calm. The anger, the rage, the energy that had been building inside of you dissipates. I'm so sorry you had to go through the process. I understand that it's, well, not fun for most, but it looks like you made it and you didn't die, so that's a plus. She's just looking down at you now. Just
So you did this.
caressing your head. Well, yes. I did.
Why?
Well, I saw potential in you. During the transformation, I get fragments of your memory. Pieces of who you are, and, well, it looked like you were kind of a strong guy. So I thought the opportunity presented itself, that you could be of some use.
Used for what?
Well, I wasn't lying when I met you in your dream. I want to make you stronger. And unfortunately, sometimes that requires a bit of pain and a bit of suffering. But you'll come stronger from it.
But I didn't ask for this.
Oh, you didn't have to. I think of it as a gift. Doesn't need to be asked for, but is given nonetheless.
You call it a gift.
Well, if you look around at the bodies, you did quite a number. You think you could have done that with your puny spells? I don't think so. She kind of just pokes you on the chest.
Why are you using me?
Oh, I'm not using you. I'm trying to show you your full potential. Now,
By turning me into a dragon full of rage?
well, that's just a part of the process. You saw the other ones that you were fighting. They learned to control it. They got used to it. They learned how to use it in combat and enhance their abilities.
There's more to life than just combat.
Oh, well, there is, but that's not all I'm offering. Peace of mind, peace of life, stability.
At the cost of what? There's always a cost.
Oh, no cost. It gives you power, gives me power. The more monsters in this world, the stronger I get, so why wouldn't I? I make all
So you
my...
turned me into a monster.
Well, don't say it like it's some ugly thing. Monsters can be beautiful, exquisite, and sometimes quite adorable, as she kind of points at herself.
I want my body back.
Well, unfortunately, you don't really have a choice in that, now do you?
Sounds like you do, though.
Why? Well, I already turned you. I can't unturn you. That's not how that works. Only one of the others can, and they're strictly forbidden from doing so. So you may
I'm
as
assuming
well...
just like you were forbidden from turning me.
I was not forbidden. I was given express permission.
By who?
Oh, well, my dad, of course.
Who's your dad?
Give me 1 second, I could tell you.
Nelly loading real quick.
Right.
Oh, my dad goes by the name of Saptium. Septium in some of your local tongue.
Can't say I've heard the name.
Oh, the most people haven't. So you're one of the lucky few who, well, hears the name and lives, but... He expressly forbid the rest of his children from using the ability, but not me, not his favorite, not his eldest. See, he has a little soft spot for his eldest daughter.
Why is that?
Well, because I'm the only one that fucking listens to him.
So what does your father want with me being this? What with you and your army of monsters?
Well, he doesn't want it, he just lets me. See, the more monsters, the more powerful I get. The more powerful I get, the more opportunity I have to, she kind of points up in the sky, keep my siblings in line.
And keeping them in line entails to what?
Well, to make sure that they don't get too powerful, try to overthrow him, take over the family.
Why would somebody's kids try to overthrow their own father?
Why do kids say they hate their dad? Who knows? Kids don't like their parents. It's kind of an unfortunate circumstance. They grow up, they think they're stronger, smarter, better, have grander ideas than good old Pop, but, well, as you can see, they learn quickly.
So what is it exactly you're gaining other than power from me being this? What was the whole point? Why didn't you just ask instead of forcing me to be this?
Because I don't need to ask. I was given permission, so I can do it regardless of whether you want me to or not.
But for what? Just so you get power?
Well, yes, of course. What other reason is
So then
there?
it doesn't sound like a gift for me.
Well, you get power,
More
you
of a
get
gift for you.
strength, and it's more of a chance of your survival. See, there is a fundamental law in this world here. Humans, well, humanity, they hunt monsters. Monsters hunt humans, humans hunt elementals. Monsters hunt elementals. It's a big cycle. It's a nice little balance. Well, there are some people who think it shouldn't be balanced. And, well, somebody's got to rewrite the balance. See, humanity has spent a lot of time killing my children, and I don't quite like it. And so, to offset the balance, my father gave me permission to create more. And you are one of those lucky few. And you will be loved forever, I can guarantee you that. You will be protected, and you will live a long and happy life. And you get to kill humans. Isn't that wonderful?
Killing humans wasn't necessarily on my list of accomplishments I had set for my own life.
Well, it's kind of what you need to do now.
I need to do it.
Well, you don't have to, but it would be appreciated. But I'm not like little brother over there. I won't force you to do it. I'm just happy to have another member of the family.
What if I don't want to be a part of your family?
Well, you're kind of out of luck. 'Cause the
According to
others-
you have siblings that can help me with this problem.
Yeah, but they're not allowed to. And they wouldn't want to upset dear old Dad. Why, that'd be a bigger issue for them.
Well, it looks like they don't care about upsetting Dad if their idea is to overthrow Dad.
Well, as you can see from little brother Dragar up there, there's consequences. Most of the time, it comes with a swift hand.
So what now?
Well? Ruby, what was that? Sorry, my cat just did a really weird meow. Well, now... Well, you're a part of the family.
Yeah.
So what is it you want to do? I like supporting my children in their goals and ambitions, so what do you want to do with your life?
What I want to do with my life?
Of course, you've got to have some sort of goal.
Yeah, and being a dragon wasn't part of that, so you kind of threw a wrench in my plans, didn't you?
Don't think of it a wrench. Think of it as a benefit.
We'll see how much of it is a benefit down the line. I'm sure there's going to be something that doesn't quite line up with just you gain power and that's it.
Yo, shout out to Jackass King subscribing for 6 months. Wild.
A 6-month drop, that's what I'm talking about.
6 month drop.
Thank you,
Hell yeah.
jackass.
Hell yeah. Sorry, back to it. Well, anything you want to do, I will support wholeheartedly. As long as it's not, I don't know, some crazy idea like pursuing to get back in your old body, then anything else I can support.
What do you know about this Eternus guy?
Oh, well, I'm not really allowed to talk about him. That's more of a
I think
pop
think-
sort of situation.
Well, my goal is to make sure Eternus doesn't get what he's looking for. So if you really want to help me, that's the issue.
Are you sure that's what you want?
Considering that I want a world to live in, yeah.
Oh, you'll have a world to live in. And as one of my children, you'll always have a place.
Where?
Well, with us.
Where's with us?
Well, with me and the family. Now, the other siblings get a little rambunctious sometimes, but with me, you'll get to live happy, healthy, and do whatever you want. Call it
Sounds
your free
too
ticket.
good to be true.
Call it your free ticket to heaven.
Free ticket to heaven.
Of course.
But it isn't heaven, is it?
Well, it's better than most people get.
So where is this location where your family is that I will have?
Well, once Pop and, well, his dad, my grandfather, succeed in their plan, well, we'll be able to start new. And you'll be able to have whatever it is you want.
So you too want to take over the world and destroy it to create something different. And you want me to be a part of that army.
Not an army. I wouldn't request you to fight if you didn't want to. But the world that comes after will have a place for you.
What is it with you gods trying to destroy and create a new world instead of fixing the one that currently is?
I'm no god. But thank you for the compliment. She makes kind of a little strong arm. Just a bicep curl.
Well, whatever you are, you have enough power to destroy and create.
Well, how would you like to hear a little story?
Okay.
Call it a first bedtime story to a new child.
Mm-hmm.
So way, way, way back in the day, there were two people who were born. And see, these people weren't too happy with the way they were. So they made an offering. And they were changed. And when they were changed, my dad was born. And when he was born, well, he began creating. Specifically, he created 3 children. One of which you are looking at. One you saw very angrily destroy his own home. And the other that is, well, off on vacation. But we 3 were given a task to create. But there needed to be a balance. So, I created the most beautiful thing I could think of. My children. The thing you refer to as monsters. I take them as creations of beauty.
You quite literally said you create monsters.
Call it learning the language. There's no other term for them, and it's the most colloquial term for it. But monsters aren't bad. It's a type of creature. Like, you see a wolf, right? You don't think, oh, that's evil. It just exists. Through some time, things are domesticated and you end up with puppies and family dogs. Well, those are my children as well. Monsters, beasts, animals, whatever you want to refer to them as, they're mine. Well, my older brother up there, he got the elementals. The magics of the world. And, well, his twin, my younger sister, she got, well, you all. Humanity. Elves, dwarves, tieflings, whatever you want to call them. And so, life began. And, you know, sometimes families can get, well, out of hand. Sometimes you gotta bring the foot down and put them back in line. And, well, y'all are getting a little out of line.
Y'all, in what way?
Well, humanity. You've done nothing but consume the land around you, the resources, rejecting the powers from above, becoming selfish. And we can't have that now, can we? So, a reorganization is in order. And that's what I'm
Your
doing.
dad?
Well, yes. See, he has to balance things out. He can't really just have, well, only humans running around. The whole ecosystem would fall apart.
Okay. Well, considering I can't do anything about my form now, I guess I'll just wait out whatever this is, but...
Well, see, that's the spirit. Take what you can and go run with it. You'll be a lot happier that way.
What is this voice in my head?
That's a part of the process. It's a connection to me. See, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. And this is to keep hush-hush between us. I'm not really supposed to tell you. But, as a child, sometimes you need a little information to get you going. So what I gave you was a virus. The Ruby virus. Now, there are 3 of these. The Ruby, Emerald, and Sapphire virus. Everybody has one. You look at a guy walking down the street. Well, he's got it. But as he's a human, he's got the Sapphire virus. It's what makes up your body, your genetics. Makes you who you are. Well, when I breathe life into a creature, the Ruby virus takes hold. And, well, another one of my children is born. Same thing with the Emerald, but more for the elementals. The weather, the sea, the sky. Fire, lightning, water, and what have you. So you all are sick, but not to your detriment. But the shifting of genetic code can be, well, excruciating sometimes. Violent, but necessary. And thus,
So are you saying my friends have this virus and at any moment you or one of your siblings can just turn them?
well, only those who are given permission. See, I have to meet a quota. I can't just go around doing it willy-nilly. Huh, Nelly, that's kind of funny. You see that pun there?
I see it.
So I have a quota. So I tend to choose the powerful people. The ones I see around that I know are going to live long. Less work for me, after all, if my children just stay living longer.
Interesting. I think there's more to the story that I'll figure out as this journey continues, but I'll take what you have given me thus far.
Alrighty. Well, I just wanted to introduce myself.
I know who you are.
Officially. And I do hope I can see a lot come from you. I can see you have a lot of potential in your future. Just make sure to do it in the name of Nellie. I would hate for a child to betray their parent.
You do look like you're 12 years old, and I'm dramatically older than that.
Well, I am from the dawn of time, so. And this is more of a, well, a defense mechanism. Can't really be flying around as a dragon all the time. Kind of scares people.
Fair enough. So, with this change, you promised nothing changes other than I am a part of your family.
Of
Correct.
course. And if you want to come and get more power and join the direct family, that choice is yours. If you want a little more power, if you can't get things done, you can always rely off of your parent. But
At the cost of what?
well, having a family, I guess. But I understand you're in pain right now, so she rubs her hands together and she places her hands on your chest, and you feel that bloodlust recede. The anger, the hatred die down. Manageable. The bloodlust points you are no longer able to use now.
Okay.
But you begin to feel normal.
This is the first time I felt normal since this transition.
Well, it is a violent transition, so I'm sorry. You see her rifle through the little pockets in her dress. Here, she pulls out a little lollipop. Call it a reward for being so brave.
I kind of just confusingly take it, stare at it like I don't really care for it.
Well, she stands up and puts her hands on her hips. Well, son, I look forward to seeing what you do with your new body and your new life. Hope it treats you well. And if you ever need to return home, all you gotta do is call.
I'll just nod.
Spins on one foot and then just begins just skipping out of the door.
All right. She skips out, then I'm going to go ahead and head outside to see where everybody's at and what's going on outside.
You see carnage around you.
Well, that's not good.
You see people trying to pick up rubble, Dragon's Guard roaming the streets. You also notice that your scales, they go from the crystalline ruby structure as they kind of dull and become more matted. Just red scales. As the rage and anger is dissipating, you see the scales becoming dull and red.
Is it like they're being like scaled over, like it's underneath, or is it like they're just completely changing?
Like a chromatic shift, going from like the shiny crystal to more of like your standard just red dragon scales.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I knew they wanted to go talk to Dragar, so I'm gonna go and head that way, I guess, and try to avoid all this chaos.
I'd say you can find a random Dragonelle just running in the streets. You can roll an animal handling check to try and get on it, take off with it.
Sure. I've never rolled one of those before. I'll
Good
try
luck.
that. I know it's not great, but we'll see how this
I'm pretty
goes.
sure this is like one of the very few animal handling checks we've ever rolled in the campaign.
Yeah.
Ooh, dirty 20, 18 plus 2.
You immediately hop off. And you feel a connection between this animal. This draconic horse-like creature. You start to believe there are some words of truth with what Nellie said about all her children. You immediately up into the air. The rest of you, you're flying up towards the city. You see what looks to be about half the castle is gone, including the airship tower. You land in the front yard. And you see an individual waiting for you at the front door. About a 10-foot tall emerald half-dragon. Just sitting there.
Well, can't say it's the first time I've seen a dragon have a temper tantrum.
Call it a lack of judgment on my part. But I'm not the one who fucked up. Get inside.
We follow along.
Yep, Yerk follows along. Red knows what Drager doesn't like. He doesn't ask.
As you guys are walking,
Yeah, it's best the bird just stays quiet.
Otis and Kane, what are you guys doing as you see this? Because you saw the dragon as well, but you see this emerald half-dragon man, 10 foot tall, standing there. Do you guys stay in the cart? Do you join?
I'm kind of half tempted to stay in the cart just because I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be part of this.
Fair enough.
rest of you might be a better idea to stay in the cart.
Yerk just nods.
Well, would anyone care to explain what's going on?
Do you want to be a part of this or not?
Well, I'm all about trying to save people, so why the hell?
Your funeral.
Kane, what are you doing? Oh, I think he's gone. I'm gonna assume
Yeah, he said he would be right back.
Gotcha. I'm assuming he's staying in the cart as well.
Yeah.
But Yerk and Ark, as you are walking in, you see a Dragonelle land. As you see Valen hop off.
That's one thing less to worry about.
And Valen, you run up to them as they're walking inside.
Well, looks like I got here just in time.
Yep.
Glad you're alright.
I surprisingly feel better, not angry.
That's a relief.
You're telling me.
DM, was Otis coming? I thought.
Otis is staying in the cart.
I thought I was.
Oh, are
I
you
guess I didn't.
coming with?
Yeah, I was.
As you eagerly go walk in with him, as you guys enter the Emerald Estate, immediately the smell of blood and viscera hit you as you walk into a hallway of red. Floor, ceiling, chandeliers stained. As you're walking through, you see dozens and dozens of bodies of Dragar's workers. But you notice that the blood is slowly receding back into the bodies as they are recombining. As some of them are getting up. Fuck. As they're trying to lift themselves up. Follow me to the cathedral.
Here it goes.
As he's walking through the hallway.
We're not saying anything. Like, he's wanting something else.
Fair
We're just
enough.
gonna follow him. We got nothing else to do.
As you follow him, he walks through two doors, large wood and steel doors that have been crumbled, as you walk into a massive temple. You can see that there is about 24 turned over tables in one long row. Food is splayed across the floor, and you see about 250 dead people. You see, as you look up, the whole one left side of the roof is gone. You see what looked to be a massive statue at one point of a large black dragon with wings of smoke is now shattered in half. The top half is gone. The stained glass windows that covered the ceiling are all shattered. This statue is, imagine like if you're watching Lord of the Rings outside the city, like one of those massive statues, like 50 foot at the base, like 100 foot tall. But it is this massive dragon with its wings open, 4 wings made of smoke, black scales, dark midnight eyes. You see the whole top half is just laying on its side, and you see people just hanging from the rafters in piles around. And you look up at the
back up a bit.
You look up. You look up at the statue, and you see a body that's familiar. Dragar's body, but strung up on the statue. His body sectioned out like an accordion, still connected, but just splayed across this statue. And you're seeing the scales just fall as the body is slowly deteriorating.
Would I know this kind of magic?
No.
Okay.
But as he walks in, he just grabs one of the tables. This is probably a 12-seated table. As he picks it up and just launches it across the room as it just slams into the statue effortlessly. Have
York is gonna step behind
a seat.
Ark.
Ark will take off his helmet and take a seat.
Otis, this is the first time you've seen like
I'm just looking around.
not
the
only
whole
a
room.
dead person, but this many dead people. Upwards of 200, 220 dead people just hanging from rafters. The ceiling about 200 feet tall, just covered in red. Organs hanging down.
I am just staring just in awe of the amount of bodies and viscera everywhere. And the only thing I could say is, can anybody explain to me what exactly is going on here?
Silence.
Yes, sir.
You see as another one of these tables smashes above your head.
Otis just tries to find the closest chair and sits as quick as he can.
Kane, are you in here with them, or are you hanging out back in the cart?
I'm close. Yeah, I'm in the room.
Awkwardly. Do you
A
find a
little
seat?
bit late for the party.
Yes.
All right. Dragar just sits on the edge of one of the tables. So explain to me what kill all of them means to you. Does it mean leave one alive for questioning? Let one escape? Or does it mean kill them all?
You didn't tell them they teleport.
I expected you all to be smarter than that.
Fucking bird.
York,
As you
motions are-
can see, as he motions to his splayed corpse across the statue, the ruby was not excited to hear the news. And unlucky for you all, I was given bad news just before that. My most prized possession disappeared. So, do you want to explain to me why in that little, puny bird brain of yours you decided to let one live?
he was gonna die. I just didn't expect them to go quickly.
Obviously he did. There was a
It is
reason I told you to
magical.
kill them all. I thought you would learn to listen to directions by now.
It was my mistake. I am new to this magical stuff, and I do not know that they could teleport. It would have been information good to know.
Well, I am of the opinion that punishment is the best teacher. You all have been a pain in my ass. I thought with your powers, with your intelligence, you would be more than your worth. But as we can see, that is not true. So I will set you free from your binds to me, as to not cause me any troubles, but that's not coming without punishment. So, Yerk, which one of your friends should be punished for your actions.
Why them?
Well, because if I punish you, you'll just hate me more. If they know this punishment is because of your actions, maybe it'll make you think twice.
I will take it.
What your choose?
Valen has already been transformed by the Ruby Dragon.
He won't be able to touch me.
That's the other thing too.
Oh, your
The others that are
punishment,
here-
Valen, will come soon.
The others that are here are not even a part of the party yet. They literally followed us. I am the only option left.
If my punishment will come soon, Drago, then the punishment's already done.
Does that seem like an agreeable choice, York?
Yerk looks at Ark.
Ark or Valen, you choose. 2 punishments or 1 punishment for Valen?
Yerk stays silent.
Yerk, if it helps, I will make you hate me more than Dragar. So speak. You
Two-
fucking idiot bird.
2 separate punishments or only 1?
Ark.
He said it.
2 punishments it is. Now, what to choose? Let's see. You don't have family, I presume, Mark? Not from what I've seen.
You already know everything about me.
So here's your punishment then. I am going to guarantee that you never return to what you once were. This body of yours, consider it a tomb for the rest of your existence.
You call that a punishment? I thought you could do better.
It will.
I haven't even
In
found
time.
anything close to be able to broke this.
Well,
And humans adapt. Do you not think I've already adapted to living in this form?
I don't think tempting him with worse punishments is the move.
If it makes the punishments less on everybody else, then that is what I will do.
I don't think it's going to make it less.
That is for Dragar to decide.
You've given me quite the option, York, I have to say. Guess you are smarter than you thought.
Do you?
I know where the clown is. But you won't find her. This body of yours, it will stay as it is. The chance to return to normalcy, the pain you feel, will stay. I will guarantee you never get to feel what it feels like to hug a loved one. Or to feel a connection between you and another person. You will stay this skeletal abomination for the rest of your life. You want to be normal? Thank Yerk for the lack of opportunity to do so.
Again, not much of a punishment here, Dragar.
You will learn it will be a punishment.
So far, it doesn't seem like that.
Just wait, it will. But that's not what I'm excited for. Valen, I see you have a new look about you.
It appears to be that way.
I assume the ruby got to you then?
Mm-hmm.
Which puts a little kink in my plan for you. As I
But it
can't
kinked in my plan too.
directly punish you, I'll punish you mentally instead. See, on your ship, I had hired your parents to transport items for me. And they failed. My prized possession, missing, returned to its rightful owner. A mask of great power. The mask of pride was taken from me and returned to that demon. So for your punishment, choose one of your parents
Oh.
for failing me.
Choose one of my parents for what?
Choose one.
And if I say no?
I'll take them both from you.
So you say that, but I'm part of a new family now. And my family is attached to that family. Because they're attached to me.
You think I care? About
I think you do, considering your body's been
human
strung
lives?
up there. How many more bodies do you have?
As many as I need. See, us siblings, we can't directly kill each other without the support of the others. So we can get into fights, we can get into tussles. And it's unfortunate and inconvenient, but without a decision from more than one, we can't be killed by each other. And I doubt she would have support of the Sapphire. So choose one. Or I'll make the decision for you.
I will hate you even more, Dragar, if you do this. Don't. Take my other wing.
Not important enough of a lesson.
I'll offer something for you. Anything.
There is nothing you could offer that would quench my anger, my disappointment.
I won't choose. I will not bend to a knee to you. Even if you decide to take both. They will put up a fight. And you won't make me choose who gets to live and who gets to die between my own family. You don't have that power over me, and you never will.
Your mother it is. See, he snaps his fingers. and you see your mother appear in front of him. The long blonde hair, the purple and green dress. The glasses fall to the floor. As you see, he is just holding her by the head. Her eyes go wide. She goes to speak, and you hear a as the head collapses in. He throws the body towards you as it onto the floor. At the least, your father is loyal.
You'll pay for that.
Leave me.
This won't be the last you see of me. I promise you that.
Good luck.
Count your days.
Bastard.
Thanks for the sucky punishment, too. Not like anything has changed from when I began.
York is just gonna trail behind everyone.
As you all begin walking out of the castle. The memory seared into your brain, Valen.
Mm-hmm.
As you all walk out of the castle, you see a glyph on the ground. A portal opened up to the main streets of Thydonia. A tavern. As you all walk through.
Ark will put his helmet back on as they go through.
All right. As you through the portal, it shuts behind you. As you find yourselves on the streets. Second. And let me go ahead and add.
Oh my god.
As you all find yourselves in the airship docks, standing outside a tavern. As you stumble through the portal, all of you. Valen, what do you do as you step through this portal?
I immediately just kneel down on both knees and just my head down. Just in a very somber kind of look. And just stay silent, like 1,000-yard stare.
Ark will put a hand on his shoulder, just kind of what he can do to give him strength.
I think York is gonna keep his distance for now.
All right. Otis and Kane, what are you doing after just witnessing that? As you just stand there on the streets.
I'm gonna take a cigarette out of my silver cigarette box and smoke it.
Just 2 seconds.
Yeah, just unfazed because he's used to that shit at this point.
Yeah.
Like, okay, wow.
I'm gonna walk up to Yurk and try and just nudge him. Be like, am I okay to ask if so, like, what is exactly going on?
We will catch you up when we can. For now,
That is a long story.
Hey, what's going on here?
I think for
What's
now,
the big
What's
idea?
going on here?
I think for now, booze and food is the call.
Long story, little one. Long story.
little one.
He kind of gives Valen a little pat to see if he agrees to booze and food.
I'm just so disassociated right now.
Even if it's just like a slight nod or something, just Ark is trying to help
Just
him
pick
kind of
him
get
up
back
and
together.
drag him in.
Yeah.
I know your mom just died, but let's go eat.
But you hungry though?
I could eat.
It's like the best thing he can do right now is just
Yeah.
offer some kind of slight distraction.
I'll get up, but I'll still have that 1,000-yard stare.
And Ark will take that.
Alrighty. Let me go ahead and get you all in here. As you all yeah. Yeah, Jay-Z.
Jesus Christ, bro.
As you all walk into the tavern, you see a sign over the top of the tavern, the Scalded Tundra. As you walk in, you can hear the faint bit of music playing.
Ark will find the tavern owner and go up to them and excuse me.
As you guys find your seats, are you guys finding like more of a private table?
Yeah, Ark's asking for like a private table place to sit.
I'd say
I'm just gonna move some random place that is away from the group for now.
All right. As you all sit down, Ark, you begin walking up to the bar. You see a very interesting looking individual standing at the bar. Theo, if you would like to describe your character to Ark, what does he see as you're standing at the bar?
You notice this man is a fish in the kitchen. Just a walking, talking fish that you've never seen before or anything like it. He has blue scales and he's wearing a chef hat, and it looks like he's just working, making some food right now.
Hello there.
Hi, sir. How may I help you today?
I was wondering if there's a
Johnny, can you turn your mic
private
up
booth.
just a bit or move it just a tad closer?
Do you want the owner?
Just looking to see if there's any private seating around to have a conversation with my party.
Yeah, well, one of the booths in the back corner there should be all right.
Thank you. We'll also take some heavy booze and some food if you have any.
Any preferences?
Something comforting.
You got that?
All right. Theo, go ahead and roll me a cooking check.
A cooking check?
Yep.
Awesome.
These are skills that are solely to Mr. Fishman.
23.
Nice.
Must be good.
Theo, do you want to describe like what kind of like homely cooked meal you're making?
Yeah, I'm deciding to make kind of a pot pie kind of deal. Got some good golden crest in there. I'm putting in some boar meat and some like celery stalks too. And I'm just seasoning it with a light salt and black pepper.
Alrighty. As you begin cooking that up back in the kitchen, Ark, you join the rest of your party. What is your seating arrangement right now? Valen, are you in the corner? Or are you just wherever?
I'm just at the table,
Yeah.
zoned out.
All right. And Yerk and Kane, you're sitting at a separate table?
Didn't know he was coming in, but I guess.
Yo.
All right. We will start with Kane and Yerk as you find kind of a separate table to sit at. Yerk, you find your place, your seat, kind of look back at the other party, seeing the aura of bad vibes. As you're kind of sitting over here alone, Kane, you walk up and you sit down right next to him.
You aren't taking it, if that's what you're gonna ask.
Well, it ain't yours to begin with, regardless of who gave it to you.
How so?
See those markings?
Yes.
You think your daddy could have made something like that with those wings you call wings?
The one of them.
One of them.
He has talons, like I do.
Potato, tomato. That ain't yours.
Well, it is now. The weapon revealed itself to me about a couple hours ago. It was a different weapon beforehand.
Bullshit.
You could believe me if you want. It was revealed to me to be something different.
Revealed to you.
And I remember something called, from my father's workshop, something called the Helsing.
What is your reaction, like facial reaction, when you hear him say that name?
Like a this motherfucker. Like, yeah, you know, like this guy.
Gotcha.
Like, get a load of this guy.
Don't know what he was working on in his workshop.
Working on. I doubt you people have the brains for that type of component.
What do you mean, my people?
You people. Eric Cochran.
You seen others?
No, but just from the looks and the way you speak, I doubt people from the wastelands could do such magnificent things like the Helsing revolver.
Damn, first racist character of the game.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Actually, second. Valen's there.
Yeah, I was the first.
Valen is there, so.
Have you lived in the wastelands? I survived 18
God,
years there.
no. Why would I ever want to do such a thing?
I was born there.
Congratulations.
I lived, and then I escaped from there.
Good for you.
I think this weapon's worthy of me.
Listen,
And I've
I
been a
don't care of your
damn good shot.
backstory. That's good to hear. I just want to know how your father was able to maintain that and for you to activate it as your own.
I prayed to a god,
Oh,
and it happened.
what god?
Lathander.
Lathander, wow. As Kane hears that, he just kind of chuckles to himself about Lathander.
You probably would notice the necklace also with Lathander symbol on it.
You even know what that gun was created for?
I have no idea, but I've just been killing with it.
Well, I'll tell you what it wasn't for. For the purpose to help the gods with.
What do you mean by that?
You see, the man who made that gun, who especially wasn't your daddy, it came from a man with hatred, fueled by anger because of the gods and because of hell. For you to insult the creator like that Just doesn't sit right with me.
It was passed down to my father. I don't know anything before that.
Pass down. That's funny. Pass down. That's funny. You are funny, my friend. I'll tell you that much.
You're not getting it. You see the other
Not
weapons I
whether or
have?
not you like it. Oh, those are pretty toys.
I won't let you take it.
It's not whether or not you want to. You have to.
Why?
Because it ain't yours. It's to the order, you know. Doubt you ever heard of them.
Who?
See? Bird brains.
Make that a statement. That is the word of the day.
Yeah.
You people.
You could keep talking all you want. If you want to do something, then do it.
I won't ruin this
And then
lovely
you're-
establishment.
Your Cox is gone. Leave me be.
Well, Kane just stands up. You won't have that revolver for long. I hope you know that. But you'll enjoy it for now. He just walks away towards the fucking party.
Towards the bad vibes. About this time, Theo, you arrive to the party with plate in hand.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm sure it will warm all of you.
Theo, you notice they are very badly bruised and bloodied and broken.
What went on out there, if you don't mind me asking?
A bit much. Still currently a bit much to even talk about.
Okay, well, I won't pry. I'm here if you need me for anything.
Thank you for that, but the food and drinks do help plenty.
So, as he places the food down, you notice there's something different about the food. There's a faint glow coming from it.
Hmm.
You guys dig in?
Ark's kind of watching Valen to see if he does any. Ark can't
I
right
just-
now anyway because
Yeah.
I look
Oh,
at
just-
the food and I break out of my 1,000-yard stare. I'm not eating that if it's radioactive.
I just poke it with a knife.
I doubt it's radioactive. We would have noticed some effects, but it is important to eat.
Theo, do you want to explain why it's glowing?
I don't know.
It's your magic.
Glowing?
It's your magic, is all I'm gonna say.
It's got that aura in it.
Wait, what do you
Wow.
Plain and simple.
Dang. It's got that Riz in it.
Akui.
Here, Johnny, I messaged you.
That's great.
I used some ingredients in here since I saw you all are kind of damaged and needed something. So hopefully they'll have some sort of medicinal effect, I guess.
Thank you for that.
Healing food. That sounds good.
Okay,
I'm
whoever.
gonna go ahead and take a first bite.
All right. As you begin to eat the food, all of you that eat the food, you get 2d8 plus. Let me actually check the numbers on it.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
This would be 2d8 plus 2. Back to your
Plus
hit
2
points.
All right. All right.
Well, I'm not damaged,
And
but
Theo,
I use it
this would
anyway.
be the equivalent of a first level cure wounds spell. So I will mark that off.
Do you mark off one of the slots?
Yep.
This food is making me feel a little bit better.
Good. I'm glad I suggested it for everybody.
Yeah,
it's
good call.
quite tasty.
Valen, you can tell me
Yeah.
what happened with the ruby dragon?
Yeah. Nothing of great importance other than another psychopath trying to convert an army into destroying and creating the world, in short. Nelly chose me to be this thing because she wanted a warrior that seemed strong enough, that was going to have a long life, yada, 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 to be a part of, quote unquote, their family. And I have been promised, whether this world stands or not, I have a place to live. So there's more of me. But obviously with the Ruby, Emerald, and Sapphire, they're different siblings. And these siblings are trying to overthrow their father, minus Nelly. So Nelly has been given permission to create a certain amount of me in order to combat the other siblings. Now, in addition to this, supposedly everybody here sitting at this table has a virus from one of these siblings, Emerald, Ruby, or Sapphire. And they can be activated upon getting permission from said father.
If that is true, then why did the virus still take a hold of you if we've already been in the presence of the Emerald Dragon?
Because everybody has a different virus. And Nelly specifically chose to activate me. And then we all have different viruses within us. They can only be activated by one of the siblings. The other siblings don't have permission to start creating their own people. But Nelly has free will to do it. Or free reign, I should say, to do it. Now, they believe that humanity has been too greedy. It wants to eradicate humans.
Between the fucking, what do you call it again? Goddamn. What's his fucking name?
Dragar?
Between the people who, not Dragar, the people who made the hawk moths and fucking
Oh, the Banshee Hawks?
the Banshee Hawks, the ones that made the fucking the person that made themselves into a god and all this shit. I don't blame them.
Yeah. So for now, I am bound to this form. Unless the other siblings can transform me, but according to Nelly, they don't have the authority to.
Yeah. Well, there is another option, but it means working with him.
Absolutely not.
I'm doubtful it could work anyway. When we tried to get help first, whenever we were at the church, she mentioned that it was a old curse. So it is stand to reason that dragons are older in age, even compared to him. So I don't know if he would even be effective or not.
I don't know. Nellie's said she's been here since the beginning of time, since the dawn of time, so
Yeah.
makes sense.
But it is an option if presented the opportunity. That means having a mask to give him. That's all I'm going to say on it. It is just an option.
I hear you.
You guys notice that Theo is just standing there.
Just bug-eyed,
Yeah,
not
just
blinking.
You mind?
Just do.
staring. Fishman's just sitting there.
Ortis, Kane, I imagine you have questions on what we are talking about.
Yes, I am kind of wondering who was that large dragon fella?
A emerald dragon, apparently of a family. Our circumstances had led to having to work with him, and you kind of caught the tail end of, well, a failed mission for him.
I've been in many a fail missions. But if I may ask Valen, who is that little girl that I saw?
Her name is Nellie. I don't know if
Again,
she's a...
it is safe to say that she is a dragon, more than likely the ruby dragon.
She is indeed a dragon. How it didn't always look like this, Otis and Kane. I was a high elf. Recently, I've been changed because of Nellie.
Just Otis kind of just looks down at his plate and tries to think about what Valen would have looked like.
Also, you guys all rolled your healing, right?
Yes, I did.
Didn't lose any health points.
Fair enough.
The other thing, too, I've kind of been dragged into this as well, and y'all are now also dragged into this as well, joining with us and listening to our story as he kind of looks over at Theo.
Theo's just sitting there holding like the salad he made, just waiting for a moment to put it down.
There.
Oh, sorry, my fish fella.
Arx makes room for the salad to be put down for everybody, but he continues on.
You as you guys are talking, you Theo, you do hear from the bar. You guys see a large golden scaled half dragon, extremely fine robes. Tall, strong, a little bit of a beer gut to him. Theo, if you want, you can take a break if those are friends of yours.
Oh, sorry, sir. Their conversation has attracted me.
Well, it's about
Got
time.
kinda lost.
It's about time for your dinner break, anyways. Feel free to sit down. I'll cover the cooking.
Okay.
You would know that this is Nikolai, the tavern owner.
Oh.
Theo,
So,
do you take a seat with him?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a prophecy that has been untold of the end of the world, apparently. Each dealing with the four horsemen of the apocalypse: war, famine, pestilence, and death. Two of them. Three?
Two.
Two. Two of them have already been released, apparently. There's war and famine have been released. We are preventing others from being released because we have been chosen to do so. On top of that, Sinrir, a god of his own creation, has teamed up with the Seven Sins to make his dreams a reality of severing the world of magic and the gods. But to do so, he needs Mask of the said Seven Sins. It sounds like he has gotten possibly 3 of them. 2 of them are confirmed that we know that he has had. He is a powerful deity, able to bestow gifts upon those who retrieve these masks for him. The Yerk, our bird friend, had his flight restored to him before. But as you can tell, it has been taken away. Again. That is probably the quickest and best way I can sum up of what this party is going through right now. If you have any other questions I might be able to answer, now would be the time.
Well, I did wonder. You said that the Emerald Dragon fella gave you something that you weren't satisfied with as a punishment. You said you were already going through it. What is all that about?
That is a backstory for me. As you have seen, when I had taken off my helmet, I am full skeleton. I was once human, but had went through what is called a fungeon, ran by a circus fae.
A fun dungeon, if you will.
My entire party was turned inside out, made into puppets, and I was forced to watch. As then he'd cursed me to wander as a skeleton.
She.
Otherwise known as the Klitch.
Wow.
Ew.
I don't think you told me the name of it before, but damn.
It's a clown witch. It's a clown witch. The Klitch.
You got that glitch? That's that glitch grip.
Can never be found.
Never be found.
But,
No, hold on.
but now it seems Dragar has deemed it appropriate that I am never to find the cure or this glitch. Unfortunately for him, I've had zero information on any. So I haven't really gained or lost anything. And if I'm meant to be stuck like this, well, as I've told him before, humans adapt. And we change with the environment and change how we perceive ourselves. Do I think other people will agree with how I look? No. It'll take a lot of trusting, and as you've seen, these fine folks, Valen and Yerk, have already seen it, and they respect me as I am. So, I have hold out to have hope on that.
Otis just kind of nods his head.
And to be honest, I don't know if between a dragon and the Fae, which one is stronger. So it could be that the Fae is stronger than the dragon, and I might just end up seeing her again. Who knows?
Start hearing party music. PTSD. No, 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 no.
Anytime somebody honks a horn, he just jumps a little.
Immediate panic attack. This dude hates carnivals.
Our next journey is to another carnival.
Let's have a group fun day, not the carnival.
Fuck your fun day.
Ark says, "Fuck your fun day. I'm gonna stay home."
I already had my fun day.
Would you like a Sunday?
But yes, that is kind of the TLDR on everything.
Kane and Otis, our group has lost a lot of people. And this is only the beginning. I'll just be honest with you. So, if you guys decide or choose to be interested in what we are doing, it comes at a cost. And the cost might not always be apparent. I just lost my mother today. And she was not involved in any of the stuff that we were doing. So it's something to consider if you want to be anywhere near us.
Well, I mean, my journey, I wanted to start out, try to become a great warrior. I know I'm only just a little, as you say, Heldorf. But I am willing to join you in your adventures. I had a good friend of mine that I ran around with for about 20 odd years. And he just went back home. I'm on my way back home, but this means saving the world. Why the hell not?
Fair enough. So what we are trying to do is save the world from extinction.
And of you, Kane?
Well, I already lost everything I know, so can't really lose much. Unless, I lose my body. Seeing all those bodies hanged up. But from the kindness of my heart, I'll join your party.
So, what are your guys' backgrounds? We don't really know about you guys, but you know a whole lot about us now.
Well,
and Theo, by the way, I don't know if you wanted to join the
hasn't
party.
actually
You look
told
like
you
you're
his
pretty
name.
busy.
He actually hasn't told you his name yet. He's just.
I heard it from the bar, though.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I was about to say, the bar guy was yelling at it, yeah.
Yeah, Theo, right?
Yeah.
Well, I've heard many stories from many travelers, but world extinction, that's a pretty high boast. I can tell you guys are all ambitious, and I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. Might stay here for now.
It was probably a good choice.
I'm gonna go
sad.
walk over by Yerk.
All right.
He just walked away. He didn't wait for any input for that. He just walked away. Okay.
Nope.
He's like, my break's over.
Oh, my 15 minutes are up. Sorry.
All right. You walk over to the Birdman. Walk over. You see the fish dude in the chef's hat walk over to you.
Hello, sir. I saw you walk in with that party over there. Is there a reason you're sitting alone?
There's something funny, sir.
Yerk is just looking down, Tio. You're new.
Well, I haven't seen an Aarakocra either.
Where we are very few between. Sorry, I haven't seen a fish person. Pardon my curiosity. No,
Many have it.
no, I'm just. It's best I stay away for now. Things happened, and I caused. I don't. I need to distance myself for now.
Do you need a drink?
Yes, that would be great.
I'll go grab 2 for us.
What do you grab from the bar, Theo? You have free reign to grab whatever.
I'm just gonna grab 2 big old mugs of ale.
All right. Yerk licking his lips, looking at the fish man.
Right.
Sorry, it's Is it wrong for eating fish around you?
You can eat fish. I eat fish.
Okay. Sorry, it's just. Okay. Yerk just takes a swig.
All right.
It's just been a rough day, and seeing you is a bit different for me. I haven't been that much away from the wastelands now, and learning still, but I haven't really seen any of your kind. Like around. Are you the only one?
Am I the only one? I mean, I guess I am. I haven't seen anyone else who looks like this. But I don't let that get to me, though.
Huh. I've only seen one other of my kind. Did you know anything about the wastelands?
I know very little, but I think my father went there.
Oh, it's not a good place to be. And, well, there's not much of my kind after the war. So, and well, now I'm missing a wing now too, so I can't even fly. I'm just stuck on the ground like the rest, I guess. It was nice being in the air for a while. I'm sorry, I don't get to talk too much. It's just... It's been a long day.
Your party's very interesting. They They boast a lot of claims.
And I'm if that Dragonborn and that one in armor, Valen and Ark, uh, said anything about anything, it's probably true. A lot of things did happen. Do you know of this thing called Eternus?
Big bomb to drop.
I know.
Agartha.
It's a thing we're trying to stop to save the world. And so far, we've been doing, I guess, bad at it. 2 prophecies already made, and 1 more left. So it's not looking too good right now. So I think right now the good time right now is to settle any affairs.
Well,
Well, thanks for the drink. I'm just needed time for myself. Is there anything good to eat? Actually, I'm a little hungry.
I think your party still has a little left over, but I make a pretty fine pot pie.
That sounds great. Actually, I, are you the cook?
Yes, I am.
Are you on your break or something?
Yeah, I got my 15-minute break here.
Oh, okay. Why spend it with me?
I talk to a lot of interesting people. And you just happen to catch my eye over here. Away from your party.
Okay.
Flirting? Ayo?
Okay.
No, it's... Thank you. It just... Again, thanks for the drink. Could you leave me be for a bit? I got a lot of things to think about at the moment.
Sure. Bye-bye.
Okay, goodbye. Theo, what are you doing now? Are you going back to the kitchen?
Yeah, I got some dishes to clean real quick.
All right. You head back there and start cleaning them. The other party, as you're sitting there, what are you all talking about at this point? Otis, Kane, anything you guys want to say?
Oh, I
No,
think I
we
asked
did-
them about their backgrounds.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
you had
you did.
asked about the backgrounds.
Idiot.
Sorry.
Alright. Should I go first or should you, Kane?
Go ahead.
Alright. Well, I may not look like it, but I am 70 years old. Us dwarven kind, we can live for a very long time. So, but I am actually looking for someone dear to me. Trying to get our family back together, back home. But so far I haven't had any luck. But I'm hoping one day I can find what I'm looking for.
And where's home?
I've been thinking, and I can't pronounce it very well.
Come on.
I'm working on it.
You got it. You got it.
I'm working on it. So, I was originally from Tyonia, but a series of unfortunate accidents, and I just lift up my mechanical arm.
It reminds you of Luz.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And we ended up having to leave there, me and my family, when I was quite young. So we ended up going to UVA for a while. Stayed there with my family, started a small store. This would have been 40, almost 50 years ago at this point. And just one day, out of the blue, my father, he handed me my arm, said he got it working after making it for some time, and said he had to go. And to where he went, I have no idea. Ever since then, I've been wanting to get stronger as a person. That way, I have the strength to go find my father. And right now, I'm actually kind of on my way to Tyonia. But right now, what we're doing here seems a lot more important than that.
Well, you don't even know the half of it. But good to know. Can, what about you?
I'm lagging right now. Hold on.
Just
Just
T-posing in the seat.
Oh. Okay, back. Well, I grew up normally, normal home, etc. Had no purpose, so I decided to commit my life to fighting demons and anything demonic. Found myself here. That's pretty much it. Nothing too important for me to say.
Where did you train?
Oh, everywhere, I guess. Wandered around, traveled.
You said you have nothing to lose. Where's your family?
Don't have one.
What happened?
Never had one.
Spawned from the earth.
Roll an insight check, Valen.
Okay. It's 17.
What does he get from a 17, Kane?
What do you mean?
So the way this is also Otis Zephyr, so you know, and Johnny. Whenever we're doing insight checks on like NPCs, the NPC will roll a deception or a persuasion check. Depending on how high the insight is, I'll describe things like, oh, you see an eye twitch, or you know, they're sweating, or you can
like a tell?
you can definitely tell they're lying. When it happens to players, I will never ask a player to roll a persuasion or deception, because that gives it away to the players. So whenever Valen rolls an insight, I'm going to ask the other player, what do they get from that number? And it is up to the player that is lying or telling the truth to describe, you know, whether they can tell they're lying or telling the truth, or like the tells that they're showing. Does that make sense to you guys?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So from a
And
7,
then passive insight is like
that's
if
like
they roll too low.
passive insight
Yeah.
is like something I will just tick on. Like if an NPC rolls lower on a deception, I'll be like, you can tell he's lying, or you can tell he's nervous about something without a roll.
Okay, well. He sees me take an extra long drag of my cigarette and my foot tapping.
Sure you got no family?
Mm-mm.
You seem a little anxious. If you want to be part of our party, we gotta be honest. We've had liars before, and they are no longer with our party anymore.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm a special case.
There's nothing special here.
Are you just staying quiet?
Let me take another hit off my cig. Hold on.
Just
In
cigarette,
real
after,
life.
just cigarette after cigarette
Yeah.
after cigarette.
Fucking A.
Wow, this food is delicious. No, imagine.
Oh my god.
These Newports unfiltered are fantastic. I love my Marlboro Black 100s.
Well, I ain't lying about not having a family anymore. But I won't tell you about said family. But where I trained, I got trained from a person in a group they call the Order of the Blood Hunters. That pains your concern.
It's not a concern. It's getting to know who's going to be part of our party is all.
So you're concerned.
It's not a
You
concern.
gotta trust the right people, don't you?
Trusting the right people for sure, but I wouldn't consider it a concern of mine, no.
Can Ark roll a history check
Yeah,
to see if he knows who that is? Once the DM comes back.
Sorry, my cat's sitting over
Intermission?
there. No. Cat was, the cat was over there. I had to say hi. So you're
And roll
trying.
credits.
Did you say a name?
Yeah, Order of Blood Hunters.
Roll a history check.
$18.
18.
Wow.
You've heard whispers of the Order. Being in and out of the adventuring guilds, you could tell you've heard it a few times, but nothing too specific. All you know is that they use hemomancy. That's about it.
Okay. So you specialize in blood magic.
Basically, yeah. I like point to the wrappings on my forearm. I hear you're a special case. You're skeleton armor. No, that I'm from the Blood Hunters. I specialize in demonology. But I don't know anything about you. Fun good.
You weren't around for when I explained everything. No, I was cursed by a fae to be like I am.
Can I just try something on you real quick?
That's crazy.
Probably not currently, like more in a private area, and then we can see.
That's nothing crazy, trust me.
I just wish not
Hopefully.
to expose. I just wish not to expose any part of me to
Um,
others who are not.
You don't have to expose anything, good sir. Just trust me.
All right.
You just see Kane take a little vial of a clear vial with liquid. You just see him like open it and just dash it on Arg.
Ark, go ahead and take 1d6 damage.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Let me know how much you roll on that.
A 1.
Oh.
So he like gets splashed,
And you feel a tss
Ark feels it
As
sting,
burns.
but he doesn't. He tries to hold it back. He's definitely like he now realized what Dragar meant now.
Yeah. You take a look at the vial that Kane has in his hand. Kane, do you want to describe what the vial looks like?
Just a clear glass with clear liquid, and
Alright.
little fucking tape says holy water.
Yeah, there it is. kind of leading what we already figured out. So
Yep.
I see what Dragar meant now.
Oh, you poor thing.
I guess I will have to rediscover myself and be more cautious.
See the sizzling begin going out. The pain goes away.
Mm-hmm.
Theo, what are you doing?
I shift my eyes to Raylan.
Oh, okay.
No, what'd you say?
The same thing gonna happen to you? I look towards you,
Oh,
Valen.
kind of. We're in the middle of combat, and this individual that we were fighting blew this gas into my face and started a transformation. Now, this transformation seemed to come from this person
Mm-hmm.
named Nelly, who we've all met minus yourself up to this point. And again, I used to be a high elf, and now I'm a dragon of sorts, a dragonborn. And yeah, a lot about what is happening right now is pretty fresh and new to me. So, but the only way to get back into my body is if one of the other siblings does so, transforms me back, supposedly, but they don't have permission to.
Permission, huh?
Permission.
Well, the only people I know that can transform themselves are lycanthrope, if you know what they are.
Can't
But I've
say
never
I do.
seen one turn into a dragon.
Yeah.
Ark, you would know what a
Me either.
lycanthrope is. You've encountered more than a few.
Yeah.
Me either. I didn't think I could be a dragon either, but here we are. I can't say it was the most fun transformation in the world.
They never are.
You sound like you've had personal experience.
Killed a thing or two.
But have you ever transformed yourself?
God, no. That's nasty work. Only the most deprived, despicable human beings turn themselves into those things.
Yep. Well, good thing I'm not a human.
Huh.
I think I'm not a dirty human.
Yeah, yeah.
You ain't exactly high elf either. He like
Ah,
fucking waves his hand, my liege.
not at the moment, I'm not. Doesn't mean I can't go back to being one.
Well, by the sounds of it, you can never. By this Nelly person you talk about, she really likes you.
Many people do.
Hmm. Dragar didn't look. That Dragar guy doesn't like you.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't like many people that don't do his bidding.
Fucking
I
up.
wouldn't like a lot of people either if I looked like him.
Agreed.
Well, agreeing is a strong word for you.
It is.
Oh, you poor people. The gods haven't been nice to you either, have they?
I wouldn't call myself really a religious man.
Same here. I mean, why even put trust in a person that says they're always around, but never really there when you truly need them? What kind of god is that?
An absent one.
Most are. Most are. You know, if so powerful, why can't you help at that time?
I don't know, but we are fighting gods at this point, so I guess we can ask him when we meet him.
You want to meet a god.
We're gonna have to in order to continue the world from ending. Eternus is a god that wants the world to end, essentially, and so yeah, we're gonna have to meet him.
You're gonna kill said god?
I don't know. I don't even know if that is possible. But
And you kind of side-eye the Yerk a bit.
Yeah.
Still looking at
I look at
hanging on
Yerk.
his side.
Mm.
But I do know we need to stop him. And I don't care what form I'm in, I'm going to try. We're gonna try.
As you guys are talking, Theo,
Good.
what are you doing in the kitchen? You've finished the
Just
dishes at this
finished-
point.
Yep. I finished the dishes. I don't have any orders left. I think it's pretty late, isn't it?
Yeah, you guys are kind of turning down for closing time.
Yeah. So,
You
I don't know.
see your friend, the owner, walk in. Well, those look like some interesting people.
They surely were.
The friends of yours.
Oh, I barely know them.
Oh,
I
it's
just like listening to the explorers.
fair enough. Well, if you want, you can take the rest of the night off. I can close up shop. Did you already put in the order for the food for tomorrow?
Yeah, I did that already.
Alrighty. Seems like the customers have been liking your specials of the day.
Making sure to keep them interesting.
Well, that's good. But I can finish up here if you want to settle down for the night.
Thank you, sir.
And
Right.
your pay, and he hands you a bag of 5 gold.
Let's go.
Which you can add
Thank
to
you,
your
sir.
inventory. Well, you did a good job today. So call it thanks for the hard work you've been putting in.
If you don't mind me, I'm gonna go back out there and talk to them again.
Of course. Be my guest. You go back to the main party?
Yep.
You guys see Theo returning back up to you all.
Welcome back.
This guy.
Hmm.
It is bad to say, but I am curious about the Sapphire Dragon now. Mainly the swaths of emotions that has been compared between Dragar and the Ruby Dragon. Think of it as a curiosity of these dragons' emotions. And how they operate. We don't need to go looking for them, just something I am spetting out right now.
Theo, do you say anything as you're walking up to this conversation?
Yeah. Hold on,
Okay.
give me a second.
I take a sip from my flask.
All right. The fish man staring at you all.
I'm not staring, bro.
Are you lost, boy? Imagine.
Are you boy lost?
Are you lost in the boy?
You need
Wait.
a boy in your life?
Whoa. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
That's what he said to Yerk. Said, you caught my eye, Birdman.
For real.
What do you mean, you people? You know, you people, bird brains.
For a party with such ambitious goals, you all seem like warrior types. How are you keeping each other maintained?
There is not much easy to maintain. It's not something that we maintain, it's a mindset. We do still experience heavy emotions between loss and betrayal and such.
I guess so, but the physical damage has to get tiring over a while.
Pain comes in all forms, whether it be mental, physical, or day-to-day life.
I guess so. I had to go through a lot to get here too.
Yeah, but it shows that you are doing what you need to, going through that pain and learning from it.
No. Your party was unlike all the others I've seen. You guys are fighting for something.
Well, all parties are fighting for something. Some show it, some do not.
Something more than gold, I mean.
Yes. And gold is the common such, but if you look closely, there are others that have different goals than just gold. They are harder to find, yes, but they are out there.
Let me ask you, Ark, if that's your name. If
It
I'm
is.
correct.
Mm-hmm.
What makes you keep going for your goal?
Well, my goal seems to have changed, but even though it has changed, I still persist on.
Why?
I don't have a specific reason why. Just that I know that I can keep going, so I choose to keep going. But it is different from everybody else. Everybody else is unique.
Yo, what is your goal?
I look at Valen for the first time. My goal?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I came out here to learn more about the cooking world, to find ingredients, recipes to bring back to my hometown. But I don't know. Trying to find something more out here. That meal I cooked you guys, the healing effects. I haven't seen much done like that before. I'm trying to look into it more.
The way to gain knowledge is to do just that, to travel around and keep persisting.
Well, if you would like, Theo, we could definitely use somebody who can whip up a good meal.
Be an ambitious journey to go on.
It would be. It'd be a tough one.
I've tried to stay out of conflict most of my life, but this would be confronting it head on.
Conflict comes in many forms, whether it's physical battle or mental battle or some different opposing worldviews. So you may have had conflict and just not categorized it as such.
That is true.
It is up to you, Theo.
Sir, in the corner there. Why do you have that scowl up on your face when you look over at me? I'm asking that to Kane.
I'd fucking do it.
We assumed as much.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ed got it, but
All of us got it.
Everybody else did.
unless Ed's gone.
You're just different.
You're different too. We're all different. Look at this table.
Different how?
Doesn't seem you're from around here.
Neither do you.
Neither do any of us.
Well, there you go. Do I amuse you?
I seem to be amusing you right now.
Yeah, because you really are a different type of thing.
Oh,
What is
Damn.
going on right now?
Jesus.
Oh, whatever. I won't let you bother me for now.
The food's good. I'll tell you that much. What different things do you put in this?
Some special herbs I found along my travels here.
Ooh. So, you gonna join us? Or just sit around and wait until the world ends, knowing that you could have had part in it?
That's a heavy ask, but I think I might join you guys for this adventure.
There you go. You're not much of a fighter, are you, Theo?
Well, I've thrown out my fair share of drunk people before. I say I can hold
I can
my
help.
own.
I could train you if you'd like, make you better in cooking and fighting.
That could work.
The Order could always use more people like you. Different.
Well, Valen, looks like we have some stuff to do tomorrow. Unless you want to wait one more day before going to the Adventurers Guild and reactivating your license.
No, that's fine. Can do what we need to do.
Yerk, are you
Sure.
still sitting on your own?
Yes.
All right.
Sorry.
Contemplating. A lot
Existence.
of contemplating.
And we'll have to figure out where we go from now. Any ideas for yourself, Valen?
Not really. Theo, they have places to sleep here, right?
Of course they do.
Yeah.
I think there's a few bedrooms upstairs.
Cool. I'm gonna stay here for the night.
So just
I'm
to
gonna I'm gonna go talk to my manager and get those rooms for you guys.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Otis, you were saying?
I just had a question for the DM.
Yes.
Is there still a 500-foot dragon still demolishing the streets out there, or they just
No,
disappear?
that dragon landed back
that
at the
was
castle.
Dragar.
That was Dragar. He
Yeah.
went back to his more humanoid form.
Oh, okay.
He
Sorry.
threw a temper tantrum, basically,
I see.
Not dead.
Imagine.
and destroyed like a fifth of the city in the process.
Yeah. That's why Ark had that comment of, man, I've never seen a dragon throw a temper tantrum.
Okay. That makes sense.
Does anybody go talk to Yerk while he's grabbing rooms?
Nope.
Nope.
Not I, Captain.
Fair enough.
Theo, you walk up to Nikolai. I assume the conversation went well?
Yeah, he did. We're gonna need some rooms upstairs for tonight.
What kind of rooms? Do they need the 4 beds, the 2 beds? Any
I
double
think
beds?
Single rooms will do well.
Say that again?
Single rooms.
Single rooms? Alright, I can section off in the northeastern part of the upstairs. There should be 6 rooms available for you all. You obviously have your personal room upstairs. So I'll just charge them for the 5. Just let them know it'll be 2 silver pieces for the night. So that's 10 silver or 1 gold, however they wish to pay.
Okay. You guys, it's gonna be 1 gold
Yeah,
for the
I'll head up to
rooms.
I'll head up to the owner and pay for the rooms. And Ark will head over.
You get the room keys, and you all go to your individual rooms upstairs. These are your 5 rooms in this corner. You guys can choose who wants which room.
Ark will go ahead and he's going to pay for like 2 weeks worth.
2 weeks
That's like
worth.
14,
Yeah.
14
Yes,
gold, right?
14
Total?
gold. Yep. Gotcha.
I'm not sure about everybody else, but Ark's actually going to take a walk outside for a bit.
All right. What are the rest of you doing? Yerk, what are you doing at this point?
And Ark will at least let him know that he's got a room as well too, as he goes out.
Well, Theo's got his... Oh, you'll let Yerk know he has a room?
Yeah.
Toss him a key. Sulking and drinking, as
Yeah,
the Birdman
just
does.
toss the key and just move on.
All right.
Do I see Ark then moving to the door?
Yeah, you see him walking towards the exit.
He's gonna kind of shadow him, but not like let him know that I was kind of just following him. He's trying to figure out words right now.
Roll a stealth check. And Ark,
Is-
what's your passive perception?
14. So he says he has to beat a 14.
Is the foresight still going?
At
No,
this
it's gone by
point,
now.
I think it'd be gone by now.
Ah, damn. I mean, 24 hours though. That's still a lot.
Yeah, but it was early this morning.
Okay. All right.
Birdman needs to go to the local AA meeting.
Yeah.
Alcohol abuse. I don't abuse it.
Actually, just 10.
And Ark, right out, you see Yerk just stumble out of the door
Damn it.
after you.
He'll let him follow for a bit.
Intentionally knowing he's there, but not really
Right.
minding it. Where are you going, Ark?
Nowhere specific. He's currently just kind of ambling about, is best to say.
You're
He's got a tight idea of his belongings, gold, so he's got a tight leash on all that. But he's currently just getting his thoughts together.
As you're walking around, you see people closing down for the night. You see a bunch of Dragon Guard present. A lot of them are coming to and from the northwestern side of the city, the one that was attacked. You look up in the sky and you can see the broken and shattered estate that was the Emerald Estate.
And then after a bit, he'll be like, "What do you want, Yerk?"
I guess you could see me.
You stumbled out from the door. I figured you were
Maybe
doing something else, but it seems you've been following me.
I think I had a little bit too much to drink. But you
Don't
wanted to get
Don't even say sorry or nothing. This is something that we have chosen to do by interacting with this dragon.
it was my irresponsibility of keeping them alive for questioning. I was only trying to help Valen, even though he feels stubborn. But deep down, I wanted to make him suffer a bit more. I'm sorry that you can't get back to what you would want to be as your body.
Ark is going to go up to him and just clobber the shit out of him.
Oh my god.
All right. Just punch him right across the face.
Oh my god.
You fall back, Yerk, into the snow and mud of the ground.
He's going to take damage for it. It's
Yep.
18 to hit.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna take it. He's not gonna really
Yeah.
resist.
How much
So, yeah,
damage
3
is your
points.
unarmed?
3 points of unarmed damage.
3 points of bludgeoning damage.
5 if we add strength to it.
Yes, I deserve that. It seems gosh.
I do not want to hear your apology. You have made this choice.
And yet I give it. This reminded me of something similar circumstances, but reversed. I did with Lou. Oh, you don't remember. You don't know her. I'm sorry,
We were giving specific orders and what to do,
Yes.
but you decided to do your own thing. And these are the consequences of those actions. No amount of sorry is going to fix it. The one thing that you can do is do better. Is to be better.
Alright. That was a pretty hard hit. Huh. You want to spar sometime?
Go back to the inn.
Oofa.
Sober up.
Alright. You have a good night. Yerk stumbles back, I guess. Back to the tavern.
All right.
Once Ark knows he's gone, he's going to attempt to see if he can get a hold of Wilma.
Ooh. All right. How are you trying to get a hold of her?
His best thought that he can do is just call her name out.
Okay, what do you say?
Wilma, are you still following us or something?
You see out of the corner of your eye, out of an alleyway, you see a small lamb creature. Somber look on her face. Saddened.
I don't need your pity.
I would not be a good person if I didn't show sorrow for what you have gone through. But
It is the life of the... As I've told Yerk, it is the choices that we have made and the consequences that we must shoulder.
I thought it best that I stay hidden while you all were dealing with the aftermath of the airship.
It is probably what's for the best.
With my life on the line as well, I thought to keep it.
You did the right choice. It was the right choice. I'm glad you are still safe.
She kind of just walks up next to you. She only comes out up to about your knee. Just looking up. She does have her hood covered, and it looks like she has grabbed some, like, just average, just dark wool cloak just to hide her attire.
Do you know if Dragar is still watching over us?
Most likely. But I think his entertainment with you all has provided enough inconvenience for him to lay off.
That is what I suspected too. But
I did have some news.
Yes.
Part of Dragar's anger, one of our acolytes, after the demon creature you saw on the boat was summoned, they were able to take the mask of pride from the ship while the distraction of the angels were happening. After the demon left, one of our acolytes intercepted him and defeated him, took the mask back, and it has been returned to Pride.
See.
So we only have 4 more masks to find. We are getting close.
I figured it was the other party that was with us on that ship.
No, actually, it was one of our more... someone higher up than me. A vassal of Sinrir, a champion, if you will. His name is Zariel.
So there are others collecting the masks, not just the parties that you'll go to, it seems.
Correct. And the other 3 masks are known at this point. And we are working on finding them.
I see.
But a few of them are harder to come by than others.
I imagine you were also listening into our conversation as well.
Depending on how you feel about it.
In this instance, gathering information is my biggest concern.
I have been taking my notes.
So would Senrir be stronger than the magic that these dragons possess?
With the 4 masks he has now, Sinrir himself would, yes. But it would be tough. With the employment of the other 3 Sens that have their powers back, I feel like he would come out on top. But these are ancient creatures. From the dawn of time, the first living creatures on the planet. They're not easily killed. And I'm sure even if we did defeat them, they would be reborn in some other form.
Yes, but it is just more of a question of overcoming their powers and their curses and viruses is the better question than actually defeating them. I already figured they were ancient, but starting from one point is the easiest place to start from.
I know you've heard the spiel before. But our goals would fix this as well. Those who were shifted, those who were changed, would return to their original forms. No virus would be able to change you. No battle of equilibrium, just natural existence.
Unfortunately, it is not my decision to make. It is Valen's, whether he wishes to go through this option or not.
If you wouldn't mind forwarding my condolences to him.
I will. I have already planned to tell him that I've got your conversation.
I want to be back, but I understand the tension of the moment. See, you met some new people that may be a little perturbed by my presence.
Yes, and I think it might be a bit much, even for them to understand on what is happening and the scale of it.
Of course. But how are you doing? I understand that you are now a...
True undead? Yes.
Correct.
This was the other thing that Ark was going to do as well. He was going to see if he still has access to his magics.
Alright, what are you attempting to cast?
Let me see. Okay, something similar. This is specifically the paladin spell. One, he's going to do detect magic.
Detect magic does work.
Okay. The other one that he is going to do is just a simple acid splash for the sorcerer side.
Alright. So, as you go to wield your hand out, nothing comes from it.
Fuck! I knew it. God damn it!
And the spell slot is used.
So the spell slot is still used. Well, it's a cantrip, so no spell slots.
Well,
but
yeah, you get the point.
Yeah.
She just sighs. Seems as if the curse was providing you with magic. And now that it's solidified, seems you're just an undead paladin.
So it does seem.
I will give you a tip, though. That may help.
Mm-hmm.
There is a woman in this town. She owns a magic shop by the name of the Skeleton Coast.
Ooh.
She is an undead tiefling,
Really?
a skeleton such as yourself. She is a gilded witch, but I have a feeling the magic that persists her is similar to that in which you have gone through.
And what was it called? The skeleton.
The Skeleton Coast magic shop.
Co-
Her name is Gilded Witch Isabel. Or Isabella. My apologies.
Okay.
But I thought it might help.
It does. It is good to know that there are others besides myself going through
And I still
something.
want to help you all. But I understand it may be some time until you'll have me.
I do not mind the help. The more help there is, the better things can turn out to be. But it is not me to decide for everybody to accept or deny that help.
Just let them know that
But
I'm still present.
I will let them know that you are still present and willing to help.
As much as our previous engagements left a sour taste, I still do care for you all.
Thank you for that.
But if you'll have me, I'd like to walk with you for a little bit more. It's nice to have companionship.
It is. I will not deny a lovely woman as such as yourself a walk through the night.
Thank you, Ark. And as you begin walking through the streets of Thydonia, what are the rest of you doing in your rooms?
I think Yerk will actually go to Valen's door now.
Okay.
That's fucking gonna be fun.
Valen, you hear on your door. I love that I have the soundbite for that now.
That's great. I go and open it.
You see Yerk standing there. What does Yerk look like at this moment, besides being absolutely blasted?
A little like sheepish still, and just like a little intoxicated, of course. Just not really looking at Valen's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I will try to make it right, Valen.
I'm gonna
No,
go
not
ahead
try.
and
Not try. Do. I will.
I'm gonna dig in my pocket or my bag and pull out the feather he gave me and hand it back to him.
Oh,
Oh
no!
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 Oh shit!
Oh,
And I'm gonna close the door.
I understand.
Oof. Side question. What was the last session you guys leveled up?
Shit. Maybe what was it?
24-ish?
The session before the Kansas City sessions, I think.
Yeah.
No, it was after. It was after that we leveled up. Yeah,
It was a live
after-
session.
Yeah, it was after the live session.
It was after.
Are you sure? No, I thought it was before because we were about the same par as the other party.
We picked our extra spells when we were all there.
Yeah, so that was that session 20? I can actually here. me
I think so.
look it up real quick. 21, welcome to the real world. So that would have been after session 21, in between session. Sorry, I'm just
So 5 sessions ago?
So that was session 21 and yours 26, so yeah, 5 sessions. Okay. Sorry, I was just looking through my notes, I couldn't find it.
All good.
Continue. So, Valen, you open the door, hand the feather back, and slam the door in Yerk's face.
Mm-hmm.
Otis, is there anything you're doing as you're sitting in your room? Any private conversations you wish to have with the rest of the party?
Not really, just kind of processing about things that are going on and what I'm about to get myself into.
What kind of worms did I open?
Right. So, I guess as a preventive thing, I wanted to. Am I able to do war bond while just like sitting there on the bed, or weapon bond?
Yeah, you already have a weapon bond. You have your
Alright, good.
great hammer and your sword. You can choose which one you want for the following day.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because that one you'll be able to teleport into your hand. It won't be able to remove from you while you're conscious. That fun stuff.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. I just wasn't sure that was something that needed to be done before I could use that.
You have already had it activated on your sword.
Gotcha.
So if you wanted to change it, you can.
Well, I guess Otis still, hasn't really seen that much action for the day. We'll go down to the tavern and probably have another tankard of ale.
All right. Theo, anything you're doing towards the end of the night? Any conversation you want to have with any individual?
No, not really.
All right.
You just like maybe packing up some stuff, then getting ready for bed.
Gotcha.
We'll say one additional thing for Yerk then. He'll probably go back to his room and do one prayer.
To who?
Lathander.
All right. What do you say?
Clutches the necklace and you got what you wanted. Something? Or I've lost trust in the others at this point. I don't know how to process this anymore. I need guidance. I need help. I need to know. I need to get stronger.
Roll a religion check.
$12.
No words come to you.
Cause you don't answer when I actually need you.
All right.
Maybe Senrir was right. Maybe he is right about all of you.
You hear thunder rolling in. And then a storm begins to roll in. The starless sky above you all. Well, those of you that can see the starless sky. As you all begin bedding down for the night, we're going to take a intermission. for bathroom drinks and snacks
Oh, great.
or otherwise. So I'm gonna go ahead, throw the intermission up, and we will be back here in a bit.
Awesome.
Go to the D.
Nice.
Hold on, I gotta go to the DM screen real quick. Yo, shout out to the 5 gifted. Sorry, I had to hop in here. That's actually nuts.
I don't
That's
even stream.
wild.
I don't know what this means.
That's wild. So subscriptions are you get ad-free watching for a month. It's a way to support streamers, and Jack has just gifted 5 of them. So 5 people. So Will, Pacimo, Rez69, Rainy Day Aesthetics, and Nova got subscriptions to the channel.
Hey, buddy, I know you got a new job, but god damn it, man.
Hell yeah, bro. Shout out.
Back. Nice stuff. I saw that.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, he's a continuous watcher of these sessions at
Hey.
this point.
Any support we can get is fantastic. It's nice to see. Thanks for the work I put in on this fucking dog shit ass game.
He told me yesterday he was gonna give like subs to you and such, like for the 6
Oh, we have a
months, and
shared hype train going
I was
on
like,
right now.
oh, okay.
Yo, that's actually.
I don't think I'm a part of it.
What the fuck is a shared hype train?
It gets 50% off subs.
Yeah, you are Western. You are a part of it.
Did it not go through them?
I don't know. It says you're like you can see on my screen you're a part of it. So
Okay. Okay. I tried tapping in my chat to see if it pops up, but I didn't see it.
it says shared chat is on. Weird.
Yeah.
But I guess we can get back now. I mean, with that, I mean, big dubs. Hell yeah, I'll take it. That's actually fantastic.
Hype train.
Hype train. So, as you all begin resting for the night, Otis, you're sitting there drinking. The bartender, Nikolai, is standing there. What?
What?
5 more?
No way.
That's... Yo!
Another 5 gifted.
Hey, Bodie, come on, man.
Level 2 hype train has been completed.
Bro, that's... What? That is... I'm at 13 out of 10 gold. Oh.
We're at level 3 hype train. 70%.
That is wild. That's actually
the
crazy.
hell, man.
Shout out. Hell yeah.
500 bits or 1 sub will complete the level 3 hype train.
Jesus. Okay. Well, God, sorry, I'm getting distracted. I didn't know. I don't know how to deal with this. But yeah, as you're finishing up your drinks, Otis, Nikolai, the golden scaled bartender, is standing there. He begins to talk to you. So, what do you, I saw you come in, with that other party. How did you meet them? They looked kind of, beat up.
Kind of just looks at the owner and it's like, well, actually, I heard them when I was looking for something that's very important. And I heard the commotion coming from one of the warehouses that was nearby. Went to go take a look, and alas, I get a little too, what's the word I'm looking for? A little too heavy, I suppose, on my foot. And kind of get dragged into what feels like a mess.
Is that what all the Dragon's Guard were talking about? They said there was some sort of explosion from the estate on the island. Some of its buildings rained down on the city.
Yeah, it was horrible, but last I decided to tag along because they were really beat up when I saw them.
Well, At least you're all okay.
Yeah. More or less.
They seem like interesting people.
They are. They got some deep backgrounds. Looks like they've been good friends, or was good friends, for quite a long time. But hopefully things will get better soon.
Well, hopefully it will. We don't see much chaos around the city, so it's kind of wild to see things like this.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like this before, really. I mean, coming from the forest and all.
You're a hill dwarf, yes?
That I am.
If you don't mind me asking, and I don't mean this to sound the way it does, but hill dwarf such as yourself, finding yourself in a combatant group, is quite odd.
I wanted to go outside the norm. Like, don't get me wrong, I've done the blacksmithing and the mining and the tinkering and everything that, well, almost everything that us hill dwarves are known for, but I'm looking for someone. And I'm not going to be able to find them if I'm just tinkering away in a workshop in the same place I've always lived all the time, will I? So, I decided to go get some training.
Will with the gifted subs.
Yo, shout out Will with the 2 gifted
Woo!
subs. Shout out to Zetch with the 1 gifted sub. You said your father. Right, you did say your father, specifically?
No, I just said I was looking for someone important.
Someone important. Well, do you know what they look like? I may have seen them.
Yeah, he would have been, oh well, maybe at this point. I mean, it's been almost 50 years since I've seen the man. I don't even know if he's alive anymore. I don't even know if this establishment was around for 50 years.
Well, I've been around for a very long time. So I like to think I never forget. So I probably know who you speak of if they came through here.
Well, at the time, he probably would be between probably 250, 60 years old. He had a really dark orange beard at this point, but lots of gray hairs were coming in. And there's kind of face was really worn, freckles all over.
Do you know his name?
Barden.
I go ahead and roll a history. Let's see. I think I remember who you speak of. Passed through here maybe, I want to say 40 years ago or so.
Oh, really? Was he with anyone?
Nobody you would want to get involved with.
And I just kind of think to myself, so he was taken. Where did they ever say where they were going?
Eastward. To the capital, I believe.
Does the word Tyonia ring a bell? Does the word Tyonia ring a bell?
That was an echo. I know of the city. I have never been there. Not in its current state. I traveled through there when it was maybe 4 or 5 houses. But, I know of it.
Kind of try to think to myself, trying to figure out why my father would be going to the capital.
But, these individuals, it would be wise of you to, stay away from them. Assuming he's running with them, the person you're looking for is, probably in deep debt or deep waters.
Who were these people?
It's best if you stop looking. If he was taken by them, he's most likely dead.
No, that won't work. Oh. Sorry, I was deciding if I should try to persuade him or not, but I'm not very good at doing that.
It's up
Just try to see
you.
if I can get some more information out of him. Yeah, you know what? Why not? I'll see if I can persuade him to give up more information.
Alright, what do you say to him?
I tried to pass a couple gold pieces to him. Would you want me to pay you for this information?
Well, it is not legal to take bribes. I will say it will pay forth your drinks for the rest of the night. If you really want to know, he was traveling with some individuals from the court. The Onyx court, to be specific.
Export, huh?
From what I could overhear conversationally, it seems they were talking about some sort of inventive tactics with his help.
It's no wonder if they're using my father to... No, can't be true.
So it is your father then?
He was an inventor. It's how he gave me my arm, actually.
So he made that hunk of
But-
rust. Kind of chuckles.
It's definitely worn, but it still works like the day it was first made. But kind of just starts getting lost in thought, just thinking about his father. Then he'll pick up the tanker, finish up what's left.
Alright. Alright. Well, hopefully that information helps you. But like I said, I would advise against messing with anything like that. But I've got
Well,
to
I
close the bar.
appreciate it.
I've got to close the bar down now and lock up the doors.
Well, I appreciate the information.
You're welcome.
He gets up and starts making his way to his room.
All right. And as the night comes to a close, I'm guessing there's nothing anybody else wants to do for the rest of the night? Other than cry,
You're funny. Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna go into a meditative slumber.
You don't have meditation anymore.
Ooh.
Oh,
Nope,
okay.
you get to
You
sleep.
are all forms of a dragonborn.
Dang dog, now I gotta sleep like boring people do.
Like normal folk.
I think at this point, Yerk is gonna take that pistol that Lou gave him
Mm-hmm.
and dismantle and
Boom.
learn. No,
That's what I thought.
no. Dismantle and re-put it back together and kind of make a blueprint out of it.
All right, roll an intelligence check. See if you break
Great,
it.
can't wait. 12.
12?
Oh.
You cannot put it back together.
Damn.
You go to push in a spring and it ting! And you spend the rest of your 2 hours of downtime looking for a spring that you can't find.
Damn.
That is what I kind of figured.
Them damn detent springs, bro. Fly across the room, never find them again. 3 years later, you're
Well.
cleaning your house out.
In frustration, he's just gonna go to bed.
Alright.
At that point.
Ark, at this point, you have arrived back to the tavern.
Mhm.
Wilma walks with you back to the room. Well, I guess it's good night.
It is, but I'm sure I will see you again.
Should I go talk to Valen, or that be bad
Let-
timing?
Bad timing. Let me be the one to bring it up, and let Tim be the one to decide to call to you.
Do you mind if I sleep in your bookshelf?
I do not mind. I do not mind it at all.
You see she transforms into a little red moth, begins flying into the room and perches on one of the books. You see a little piece of the paper get torn out and just starts getting eaten.
Yeah. Ark will get comfortable and head to bed.
And the night passes. For most of you. Valen. You wake up out of your sleep. The nightmare of the imagery of the day before is keeping you awake. Can't seem to sleep very well. Every time you shut your eyes, that memory just keeps playing over and over again. You can tell it's about 3, 4 in the morning.
I'm gonna pace around the room and then end up leaving to go outside and find some open, quiet space, and then just I guess start practicing some magic, my new abilities and body and all that stuff.
As you go to open the door, you open the door and you see a figure just about to knock. You see a drow standing there. One that you recognize. Oh.
Oh.
Well, This isn't what I expected. Sorry to bother you. I thought this was, somebody else's room. Sorry for bothering you.
Who are you looking for?
A man by the name of Valen. I was told he was staying here.
He is.
Oh, would you
Staring
mind...
at him.
A funny joke. Seriously, what room
It's
is
not a
he in?
joke. Born in Erosia.
You see Caesar kind of looking you up and down.
Saved your life
You see
on the airship.
you see half a smirk crawling across his face.
Mm-hmm.
As you can tell, he is trying to keep himself from laughing. But he is trying very, very hard not to.
Mm-hmm.
Valen, the High Elf, is now a dragonborn.
It appears that way. Listen, is there a reason you need to be here? I'm not in the mood.
Oh, sorry. Someone shit in your brisket this morning?
Considering that I just had my mother killed in front of me, yes.
Ooh. You see his face is like... Ooh, fuck. Sorry, I was unaware of that. Shit, I feel like an asshole now.
So,
Well,
what can I help you with?
I just wanted to check up. I've succeeded in some of my goals, and in the process I found information for you that may be useful.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt in your current state you want to hear about what I succeeded in, so I'll just cut to the chase. I confirmed the location of Lokiel. She is in fact in her original spot, east of Serbia, in the Kratoa jungles on the eastern side of Sarkonia. She has reinstated her arcane shackles for her mansion of Arcanum. And I do have the exact location. If you reach Serbia, about 30 to 40 miles eastward into the Kratoa jungles at the base of the mountains, you will find a clearing near a waterfall. In that clearing, you will come across an undead minotaur by the name of William. He will be there protecting a small hut. Looks like a little hag's hut, a little witch's hut that you would find in like a swamp. If you can prove your worth to him, you will be given an invite to the mansion of Arcanum.
Thanks for that.
You can tell he immediately got super awkward. Yeah. Do you want to talk about it?
No.
Do you care for just company?
I want to be alone.
I will respect those wishes then. I'll be around the city. I've got some more climbing to do up the ranks. But I'll be around if you need assistance.
I just kind of nod.
Sorry for your loss. He
Stay quiet, close the door behind me, and walk off.
just stares at you as you're walking down the hallway. You spend some time walking around, trying to focus on your magic. It's hard to. Trying to delve yourself into your studies. Before you know it, the sun begins to rise in the morning. The city begins to awake. People start moving around and through the city. The rest of you begin waking up in the early wakes of the morning, most of you exhausted. But nonetheless, all of you can get a long rest. So Zephyr, for your information, and Johnny as well, at the top of your screen, you will see a long rest button.
Mm-hmm.
You will click that, and then you will click Take Long Rest. This will restore all your spell slots, all of your health, and all of your abilities. Basically starting your character sheet from a fresh start at the beginning of every day.
Gotcha.
A long rest is a period of 6 hours of sleep and 2 hours of light activity. A short rest, you get a set amount of hit dies that you can regain throughout the day. It's a period of 30 minutes to an hour of just sitting around doing light activity. You can roll those hit die plus a modifier to gain health back throughout the day. You have a max of, at this point, 7 hit dice that you can use throughout a day. So theoretically, you could take 7 short rests, or take 4 short rests using 3 hit die, or however many hit die. But you only get 7 per day. You can spread them out however you wish. Some abilities you gain back at a short rest, some you get only at a long rest, but at a long rest you get everything back.
Gotcha.
And I have just try looking for the spring and waiting for people to go downstairs first.
All right.
Be last.
Gotcha. Roll an investigation check.
Great, can't wait.
Jay-Z, you know what looking for a D10 spring is like.
Yup.
Not fun.
Nope.
Combing a carpet.
I make sure I put it down in one specific spot, and it doesn't move.
Or doing it on a tiled floor, or in a box if you can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not your states. 6.
6. He can't find it.
Oh.
You ain't never
Back
finding
to the
that
old
thing.
Yerk.
Yep.
Yeah. It's fucking gone. It went into the back at this point.
So, as you guys wake up in the morning, who's leaving first?
I think Ark will. Or Ark will. Goddamn.
Okay. Otis, you waking up, going out as well?
Yep, I'll wake up about 10 minutes after he does.
All right. Theo, you getting up? Johnny, Theo.
Yeah, I'm waking up. I just did too.
All right.
Did in real life.
Kane's still in the room. Valen, you're already out there. Would you be coming back about
Yeah.
this time?
Yeah, probably.
All right.
Yeah.
Yerk, you feel as if everybody else has left.
Great. Then I guess I'm just gonna slowly walk down.
You guys see Yerk very timidly walking down the stairs.
Alright. Well, if nobody else gets anything that they're doing, I do have some things I found out that I can do. Valen, I will need to speak with you, one-on-one for a moment when you get a chance to, if that's alright.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Otis, Theo, y'all doing anything right now?
I'm not doing anything right now. I'm
Okay.
ready for whatever
Well, if y'all have got anything else to do, y'all are more than free to join me after I speak with Valen. Because we do need to go down to the Adventures Guild, reinstate our license, so we can take jobs and have some discounts on stores and such.
Of course.
Theo, I imagine you have to talk to the owner to set things straight whenever you come out, when you're adventuring with us, correct?
That is right. Before I do that, though, should I make us some breakfast?
I'd be down for some breakfast. Valen, Otis?
I just nod.
Yeah.
Sounds good. While he's preparing that, I'll go ahead and Ark will go ahead and take Valen with me to chat in your private booth.
All right. Theo, what are you making for breakfast?
Got some eggs and some pork. So kind of like ham and egg scramble.
All right. Sounds good. You begin cooking it up. As you do, Nikolai comes up to you. Hey, I noticed you had your bag with you this morning. You planning on heading out?
Yeah, I'm feeling like joining this group here.
Oh, we're thinking of leaving.
Fortunately, I do think it is time for me to head out.
Well, I can't say I didn't see this coming, but hopefully my tutorship has taught you a bit.
Oh, I've learned quite more than I thought I would from you.
Oh, you thought that lowly of me, did you? He kind of elbows you. No,
Oh no, I knew I'd learn a lot, but your skills are far above anything that I've seen.
Well, thank you very much, and I hope on your journey you find what it is you're looking for. And you know you always have a home back here. I'm sure the patrons will be disappointed about not having specialty cooked meals every day, but I think I'll try my best to keep the tradition going of a daily special.
Thank you for providing me everything here.
Well, I guess I should pay out your last paycheck then. You have done a lot for this shop, and you have brought more customers than I could imagine. So he kind of goes over into the office, and grabs a bag and brings it out, and hands it to you. Your cut of the business. It's a pretty hefty bag. It's roughly around 150 platinum. You can add about 150 platinum to your inventory.
There's been times when we're cutting out that.
Oh, yeah. He got 150 platinum from his boss.
Holy crap.
Oh fuck.
Which is around 1,500 gold. I wanted to say thank you.
Thank you. This is frankly much more than I deserve.
You deserve a lot more. It's unfortunate I can't give you more. But you've been a good worker and a good student. But don't be a stranger. If you ever find yourself back around here or simply staying here for the night, rooms will always be paid for. Maybe one of these days I can cook for you. Hopefully it holds up to your standards.
He does remember that Ark ordered like 2 weeks here in gold, right? So leaving again.
It seems like a fatherly show of affection.
Yo, Leo, thanks for the sub. With your prime. Appreciate it.
Well, I've got to get the lunch rush or the breakfast rush. Feel free to make what you need. And you
got it.
make the meal and begin heading back to the table. You see Yerk sitting depressed alone as a little solemn bird. As you are bringing food to the table, Valen and Ark, you are off in a private booth.
Well, I don't know how upset you're going to be on hearing this, but I had recently talked to Wilma.
Mm-hmm.
Just to gather information. It just seems that they have gotten the third mask, Pride, but not from the other party that was with us. Seems like their gatherers have been able to collect masks as well to bring to him.
Oh, yeah, we knew that.
I wasn't sure. That wasn't something I was privy to, but it seems that either way, it might happen with or without our help.
Correct. Wilma, just like coming to us, has also came to others as well to recruit. Because if we deny helping, they need others to do what they want anyways. So
Yes. I imagine you can also guess that she is still watching over us and following us as well.
I'm not surprised. Seems like all eyes are on us lately.
Well, not all. Dragar's entertainment with us might have been somewhat skewed for now after that incident. So we'll have some reprieve there. I imagine not much with the Ruby Dragon, but at least it's just one dragon, and not two.
This is true.
I did ask her about our conversation, of whether this would be something that he might be able to fix. Currently at his power level, it'd be difficult even for him. Not surprising, since they are considered ancient beings. But if it is still an option that you'd be willing to find help for if you wish to, it is still there. And I did not... She wanted to come see you herself and tell you all this, but I told her it's probably best that I do it. But she does give her condolences, as little or as much as that counts for.
I have no hard feelings towards Wilma, but I appreciate what she said. And thank you for trying to get a solution to my problem.
Well, this is just one that we found. I'm sure there might be more out there that we don't know about yet. Just a matter of searching.
Well, still got a road to go.
Yep.
I don't want to be tied down to Sinrir.
I think we're kind of already there with the whole prophecies and such.
That is true.
But for now, she did give me some insight on somebody here with my affliction, apparently.
Okay.
So that's where we're going to go. That's where I'm going to be heading to. If the others want to follow, they're more than welcome to follow. Same with you, if you have nothing else.
Where are you going?
It is a magic shop here by the name of these. I I did not write it down correctly. Skeletal Coast Magic Shop.
Skeleton Coast.
Skeleton Coast Magic Shop. Okay. And is actually something that might interest you as well too. Is run by a gilded witch.
I would be interested in visiting.
Gilded Witch Isabella is her name.
Can't say I've heard of her name, but I'd be interested nonetheless.
All right. But that is all just what I wanted to bring to you and let you know.
Appreciate it.
Taya is ruining my macros for the day.
Is that pancakes?
Yeah, I love it regardless, Taya.
Hey, DM question.
Yeah.
Because I'm a Dragonborn now, can I wear armor without it actually affecting any of my abilities?
No, you are still a wizard.
Dang,
Still
dog.
squishy wizard.
Fair enough.
You do, as a Dragonborn, though, you do get natural scaled defense.
Okay.
So your AC does go up.
Okay.
Which I believe it should actually say. Let me actually check real quick, because you should get a beefier defense.
With pre-transformative Valen, he was at a 19. After transformation, went down to an 18.
Well, you have, let's see.
High Elf Valen was beefier than Dragonborn.
Is the clothing still like kind of like
Well, you have
shouldn't really
2
fit
from
him at
your
this
deck.
point?
Oh, right. You went down in dexterity. That's why you went down in 1.
Mm-hmm.
But it counts. It evens back out. But yeah, you're at 18.
Yeah.
But you finish your conversation, and is that the end of your conversation?
As far as I'm concerned, yeah. Unless Valen has something else.
Nope. Nothing else. He's a man of few words right now.
All right.
Yeah, then he heads back to the rest of the group.
You guys return to the back of the group. You guys see the other 2 individuals coming back over.
Anyway, so the place I am heading to, and y'all are free to come to, is the Skeleton Coast Magic Shop. I'm going to meet somebody there, if y'all are wanting to come along as well.
Yeah, I'll tag along.
Will join as well.
Is anybody going to invite Yerk?
Ark is speaking loud enough that Yerk can hear, and that is up to him to decide if he decides to follow.
I kind of just grab a little piece of food and toss it in your direction, hoping to
Here,
hoping
bird.
to get his attention.
Here, birdie bird.
Here, bird.
Here,
Here, bird.
you want a piece of you want a piece of bread?
Oh my god!
Here's some bread. Quack quack.
Trying to get your attention, damn it.
I mean, how far? Like at the table? Like is it on the floor? Is it?
You're just
I
chucking
was
at him
aiming for your
baseball
head,
style.
trying to chuck it at you. Yeah,
Like you chucking at me like just in my head or something?
yeah. I'm sitting there. I grab a piece of food, turn around in my chair, and I chuck it towards his head.
You're sitting there as a piece of meat just slapped you in the face. You see a little bit of the egg.
You a question.
You see a little bit of egg yolk just coating your feathers on your head now.
Am I supposed to eat this?
Well, you coming? You're not, bird.
Sorry, I was. Yes, I. Yes, I will.
Okay. Well, can finish eating, and then we will head out.
All right. You guys finish up your meal and begin heading out of the Scalded Tundra Tavern.
Far back.
And as you arrive into the extent of the city, this is not the end of the session. But as the view transitions into the clouds, away from the city of Thidonia, our view transitions into the sky through thunderous clouds, above, into the atmosphere, the starless sky thrushing by. As our view careens down into a mountain range, dark, deep clouds rolling over these mountains. Our view goes deep, down into a cave, through winding tunnels, a labyrinth of passageways. Our view opens up into a large underground chasm. A old, deteriorated temple, moss growing on the sides. We see bodies strewn about the cavern. Dark, black and purple robes adorn these bodies as we see two beings walking towards the entrance to this temple. See one, a man, pale in skin, bright platinum hair, dark steel wings adorn his back, feathered sandals on his feet. A figure tries to run up to him. He waves his hands, and the figure running up falls in half, bisected. See a small light from above, and hear the flapping of wings as a sound echoes through the caverns. A corrupted banshee hawk flies down and lands next to this other individual as they begin walking up the stairs into this temple, this underground stone structure of ancient build. As they enter, there is a large metallic magical box chained to the ground and the ceiling, thick 4-foot-long chain links. You see this pale figure look at this banshee hawk, and they nod. And they wave their hands in front. You see a beam of light from the maw of this banshee hawk. You see a single, faint crack begin arcing across this metal. The runes brightening, flashing, and going out. One singular, long, thick crack breaks through this box. And the last thing you hear is a cackling laughter. You have done well, my children. Soon another shall join you, and may once I rise again. But until then, you just hear laughing echoing through the caverns as the view transitions back to the city of Thidonia, overlooking a party of 6 exiting a small tavern. That is where we are going to end tonight's session of Cosmo Eternum.
Dang.
All right.
So, there we go. Session 26 is a wrap. welcome 2 new players to the campaign. I hope you enjoy your time. It's gonna be fun.
Absolutely.
Tune in next time, chat.
Next
to see
time
where
on
this goes.
Dragon Ball Z, tune in, share with your friends, subscribe, Twitch subscribe, Prime whatever the outro to everything. But for those of you watching, we will return next Sunday at 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. All of our VODs are uploaded same day as the recording, so if you want to listen to it during the week, you can check out the link in the YouTube that is right there, and we look forward to seeing you all next time. Goodbye.
Thank you for everyone who joined. See ya.